Stjärnor helt vindringsbart hit. Gör hunger hon där skall regn går. Regn om ström når ej er vad sist. Börjar kallir vilt er på se tunnor med klåna
You know, one of these days, man.
Evan having one intro that is not scuffed and is bad. Ivan will sing.
I thought, listen, Tuesdays are quiet. Maybe I can get through an entire intro. Maybe I can just start the stream, not worry about it, just get in there. You know, Tuesdays are always chill. Come on, man. You can't even let me have one? I can't even have one. You know, it's fine. I don't deserve it. God damn, dude. I have some stories to tell. We got some things to talk about today. And also, I'm going to try something different today. Something I've been wanting to do for a while. The kind of thing that I wouldn't necessarily do on like a big stream day, like a Thursday or whatever. I think we're gonna try some different process here and build a character together. It's gonna be fun, man. I'm excited. Today's gonna be a good stream. Hopefully it should be a adequately length stream. Although I do have to leave a little bit early to go get a haircut, because if I didn't choose today, I'd have to wait another 3 weeks before I can get in to see my, I don't know what you call people who cut hair. It's like 8 words for it, man. There's like a different word. They don't like it when you call them certain words when you're not a barber, because that's like, it's like, she's like really expensive. So stylist? But if I say the word stylist, doesn't that make me sound like a pretentious nutbag? I'm gonna go see my stylist today. All right, listen. Thank you, By Long for the 100 bits. Thank you, Viddy, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, Penguin, for the 2 fucking years, bro. Holy shit. God damn, bro. Peggy, that's insane, dude. Thank you for the tier 2 for 2 years. I was actually just working on the new sub badges today, because we do have a new Dragon's Claim seal, which means, God damn it, which means that across the streams you're gonna get a new sub badge too for hitting a year. Holy shit! Thank you for that. That's insane, bro. Thank you guys. Yeah, goddamn, man. Yeah, I'm honored. I was wearing the new sub badge because we have the new Dragon's Claim seal. I gotta get that right. We have the Dragon's Claim seal, and that means new sub badges. So I gotta figure them out. I did decide that I was going to do different colored badges based on the years, because I don't want to disrupt the vibe of the TDC badge at the 1 year sub, you know? So congratulations, streams. You can have your 1 year sub badge for all of maybe a day, maybe 3 weeks. I don't know, bro. Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Uldrail? One day your gloves gonna rip when you tug on them. I'm gonna be dying laughing. They usually get holes in them, and I kind of, you know, I don't know. I replace them every once in a while. You gotta go through your own pair of gloves at a decent rate. It's part of your expenses as an artist, right? Every artist does this. Every artist wears gloves, right? It's not just me. Every single artist who draws on the internet wears gloves. I mean, you wouldn't know because every other artist on the internet is VTuber. So, as the one IRL artist that draws on the internet, I guess I have to represent everybody. So, I have a ponytail. I don't think I look good with long hair, to be honest. I don't know, man. You should just go to a barber. You don't have anything complex going up there, friend. I do, kind of. I mean, I got some weird cowlicks going on in the back of my hair. And every time I go to a barber, or don't pay a large amount of money for a haircut, it looks awful. You know, I know it's funny to say because I always wear my hat on stream, but yeah, I don't know. I don't wear my hat when I'm not like on my computer. If I'm like painting, I usually wear my hat because if I'm painting, here's the thing. If I'm painting, I usually wear my hat if my hair is long. My hair is gonna get in my eyes like it would right now. I wear my hat. If I'm streaming, I'll wear my hat regardless, because I got really annoyed whenever I'd have my like hat off for a week or so when I was live, and people would like, you know, it's like there's somebody comes in to a party and they make a joke or something like that, and they could comment about whatever, and it's like, oh shit, man, that's yeah, that's funny, and then somebody comes in a half hour thinking they're the first person to say it again. That's what being a live streamer is like, I feel like. So the problem is, when I wouldn't wear a hat, it's all I'd hear about it.
In the long ago,
I know you did, man. What a legend. You're a legend. What the fuck?
When I got it cut. Ivan Bloquet.
Well, thank you for the 37 months. Thank you for being here now for officially 3 years. Thank you, bro. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I'm really honored, man, that you're still here. So, thank you, bro. God damn, man, you got some big subs today. Also, I say hi to you, Atari. I don't think I did. What's up, buddy? Don't go to a cheap place. There has to be traditional barbershops up there. Love them, but they know short hair and it's very people cozy. Yeah, I mean, God, it just sucks to like have a bad haircut because I'm like a World of Warcraft trog. So if I have a bad haircut, I have nothing going for myself. I have nothing going for myself, man. So at least I need to rely on having a good haircut. And my girl's been taking care of me, man. She's my homie. She's been taking care of me for like 8 years now. Ever since I moved up to this place. 8 years? 24, yeah, about 7 or 8 years. So I don't want to fuck with it, man. She takes care of shit, and she's cool. So I've also only gone to the same person this entire time, I should say, Guapo. So 10 years, not 10 years. It's not a decade.
Being a gigacad and donating his hair, I heard the hair kept coming out of the baskets, enough for thousands of wigs, and still 12 baskets.
And apparently everyone who got anything made with it has a Bugatti now. It's just, 2013. Is it really 2013? I don't know why I don't want to hear about that, Ella. Don't tell me how long we've been here for. Jesus Christ. But yeah, man, you're spending $60 a stylist. A good barber is going to be close to that too. At least that's been my experience. Really? 60 Canadian. So it's like 40-ish US, 45 maybe US. I don't know. And yeah, I feel like it's worth it for me. It's just I only go get my hair cut probably 4 times a year maybe. I let it grow out quite a bit from where I get it cut. But maybe I'll just buzz it one of these days. Just like, I'll probably buzz it at some point in my like 40s or whatever and just do the like Soldier 76. When I'm old, so maybe I'll just start on that and just go super short. But I have to lose weight before I go my hair super short because there's nothing worse than being a fat dude and having like an imbalanced face. So I think my cheeks and whatnot are too big for my head. I'm worried I'd have a bumpy head too. Like I'm fine with the idea. I like the look of like short, like really cropped hair or whatever. But I'm afraid that I'd have like an ugly head. Like what if I ever go bald, man? What if I have an ugly head? This stuff stresses me out, and then I forget about it for like 3 years. So that was my one stress out until I'm like, what, 36, I guess? I guess I'll reevaluate. Every single year, I like look at it, I look at my hair in the mirror, look at my hairline, look at the thickness and whatnot around my birthday, and I'm like, yeah, we're still good. Cool. Because men in my family, there's no bald men in my family, but I'm still on guard, man. I'm still on guard for this shit. I'm in my 30s. You gotta be careful about it, man. It can sneak up on you. One day, you're looking like Jason Momoa. The next day, you're looking like Asmongold, bro. It just happens. So, I don't know. I think I'm good for now. So, yeah. So, I gotta go do that today. So, we got a whole ass stream we gotta get to, man. I'm gonna try something different today. I've decided something. I've had like a... Let's do like an artist vlog here for a minute. I've had some realizations and some contemplations with my art. And I want to use more color. I've decided that I want to start painting in color. But the issue... It's Bella. You didn't even get a hello? She doesn't care. She has a new chew. She doesn't give a shit about you. She has her new chew. She's at my feet. Okay, she gives a shit about her. Alright, can you please take the monkey? Here, I'll kick you her new chew. I'll kick you her new chew, and then you can take her and do whatever you do with a dog. I don't know. Put her on your lap or some shit and pretend like you're a 17th century noblewoman. Anyway, so yeah. So I'm thinking about this recently. I've been thinking about this in depth, that I want to start painting more color, but I have to refine a style a little bit. Because when I try and do speed paintings in color, they look really messy. And I think I need to be okay with that for a little while. I need to be okay with my speed paintings being fairly messy. And I always say to people, the best way to become a good painter is to go messy and expressive first, and then tighten in your control.
Has our stream started?
Thank you, dude.
Yes. right?
Would it? How? When do kids start walking? When would it? What is it? What even is a 6-month-year-old? Yeah, what even is a 6-month-year-old? I don't even know how what a 6-month-year-old does. Like, do they even make sounds yet? I don't. That's God damn it. Thank you, Steph. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for 15 months. I don't know why you still subbed, but that's a long time to forget to cancel your sub. So, how's it going, Fox? At a job I had in uni, I asked my boss which haircut I should get. He said just ask for a number 2. It was short. Really? You just asked for number 2? Is that like a standard thing? You just ask for number 2 and they know what to do? Damn. I didn't know this, man. I always had to struggle with trying to find my, like a good haircut for myself. I had like longer hair when I was in high school. Not like super long, but like longer hair for a dude. Maybe like more shaggy is a good way of putting it. But I could never find a haircut that I liked or a hairstyle that looked good on me until I was in like university and I was like just bouncing between stylists and barbers and stuff, and I finally found one close to where we live, and she was like, yo, what you got, what you need, boy? And I was like, hit me, just what do you think looks good on me? All right, I got these fucking cowlicks in the back, I want that all gone, I gotta like I want to look good, but I don't want to put any product in it because I'm allergic to everything. She's like, I got you. And then she just did some stuff, and then it looked good, and I was like, well, I'll be coming back to you for the next 10 years of my life, and here we are. So the stress finally ended, and I'm not about to take on new stress for it. Although I do wear a hat on stream, so it wouldn't matter. Like, if I got a really bad haircut, it wouldn't matter, man. Went to a salon for the first time in a couple of years, but a week ago. Just had my mom trim my hair at home until now. Really? What'd you get done? What'd you get done, Busy? I need to see. We need updates here. You have to stare at 3K plus lines of code for 316 specific lines. Why are you coding now, Fox? What even is your job in life? You're like artist, streamer, software engineer, storyteller. God damn, bro. What's the number 4 video? I'm so confused. Went to the curly hair salon. Layers in my hair for the first time ever. Your curls are alive. Your curls are alive? Finally? All right, good. I've been waiting. I've been waiting this entire time for your curls to come alive, and I'm proud of you. So we'll make sure that your Merfolk character has beautiful curls. I don't really know how to draw curly hair all that well. I don't usually draw it that often. So I'll have to do some experimenting, some new hair texture practice. What's up, Azalea? Numbers of the clipper guard side. Oh wait, so is it just like the same number the entire way around your head? That's awful. That's fucking terrible. That's just a buzzy, man. Should I get a buzz? Do you think if I get my hair here? Hold on. Do you think if I get my hair buzzed, I'll look like Starkiller from Star Wars? Yeah. Do you think? Where is it? You think I'll look like Sam Witwer as Starkiller? Cause like, you know, it's not bad. I don't know if I have the jawline for that, but you know, you straighten your hair sometimes so your mermaid could have straight hair. It's up to you, Busy. It's whatever you prefer. I'm down to try and draw something curly, you know. And number 4 is thickness of the clippers. Most barbers will blend a 4, but keep the top relatively long. The guard numbers are for the sides. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know this, man. I don't know how to talk to barbers. If I ever had to go get my haircut somewhere else, I wouldn't know how to communicate with them. I wouldn't know. I'd have no clue as to how to talk to somebody about my hair, because I've just sort of stumbled through it for the last 20 years of my life. And because you know, when you're a kid, you don't really talk to them. You're like, your mom comes in and she's like, all right, give this kid a whatever and a whatever, and you're like, okay, you know. But when you're like in your teens, then you start trying to do it. But I like never learned the lingo. I never learned how to do it. So maybe I'll just go buzzed and I'll yeah, maybe I'll just look like Starkiller from. Would that be okay? Force Unleashed, right? I'd be fine with that. I'd be okay. Well, either way, it's going to be a deep experience of trauma and money spending today. So let's try and do a little bit of art therapy, a little bit of relaxation, you know, a little bit of color design, and yeah, I want to find a good process, a good sort of way to develop a new process for painting. So let's do a quick warm sketch because I am not warmed up today yet, and then we'll dive into a character painting. And I want to talk to you guys about what kind of art paintings we need, because this is gonna be our first NPC character painting. I'm gonna attempt to make this for our first NPC character painting for the Discord and for Patreon and everything, so everyone who's subbed or whatever can start collecting images of characters in this style if they want for their games. Why would you want that for your games? I don't know, because AI art's lame. Or maybe this is lame next to AI art, but either way, we're going to try our best. So, we're not to talk to stylists at all. We kind of just talk about where my hair is at. Her suggestion always looks good when she's done cutting. Yeah, I like my stylist. I like hanging out with her. She's cool. She's like this sort of like hippie, like nerd from the 80s. And we always just talk about like horror movies and video games. So I don't know. It's cool. This is the only conversation I ever had with her. And punk music. We're both really into punk music. What are you letting go of? Steph, I'm letting go of looking good. Of my art being good. Today we're going to let go. We're going to try something messy. We're going to try a different process. And I always worry about trying new stuff on stream because I don't want it to look bad, man. I don't want it to be like, you know, I don't want to like try something, have it look really awful, and you know, I always want to feel like I'm looking good, and like I'm able to like show up with like decent work. But I feel like I need to start, if I want to start doing color and speed paintings, I need to go back into student mode for a little bit, and that's okay. That's somewhere I'm comfortable. I just sometimes forget to go back into there a little bit. So I think we're going to revert slightly. We're going to revert slightly and go deep into the tank for the next little while and try some new stuff that hopefully at the end of it looks really good. Yeah, okay, so warm up. What do we want to do for warm up? For warm up, should draw a hand. A hand? Warm up is supposed to be like some cool fantasy concept. Some like, you know, like a hand of like a lich that is like corrupted by a machine god that has a small world growing on each fingertip. We need to draw something that is conceptually detailed and intricate. I just go to my sketchbook if I was just gonna draw anatomy practice. Although I do anatomy practice usually every day after stream, so. And you have the superpower of drawing what kind of hair you want. That's true, but the problem is that I don't know if I have the right thickness and texture of hair to do whatever I'd want. If I could have any hairstyle I want, man, I don't even know what I'd pick. So it's like something's the first step of being sort of good at something. Exactly. And so we're gonna go back. So I'm letting go of the desire to be good. That's what we're gonna do. So, or a spaceship. Draw a spaceship. It's different. Spaceship is different, actually. Basically, Elish Norn. Is that like a weird hentai thing? Or is that a magic praetor? I can't remember. The paint hand. All right, we'll probably paint a hand today. We'll probably paint 2 hands because that's generally the amount of hands that characters I like to draw have. So we'll get there. Don't worry. If you want some hand practice, we'll get there. A spaceship. Fuck. I feel like a fantasy airship spaceshipy type thing. All right. Why not? Why not? I'm down. I'm down. Spaceship shaped like a hand that becomes a growing fingernail to bring them into the ship instead of a beam. What the fuck? Generally, I want to see more Tars Tarek on stream. Okay, I'm sorry. He's a praetor. Yeah, the white praetor, right? I think I have like a Phyrexian text judge foil, like FU version of Elish Norn somewhere. I have some cards that are like that were kicking around my collection from when I tried to sell it. That are just apparently acquiring value as the years go on. So we'll do like a 10-year update on the collection in a couple of years from when I sold, and we'll see what I have that's still interesting. The most exciting thing that I think I kept out of my collection, Blaze, was some extra large foils from the Hell Vault on the Averson pre-release. And you know what? These cards are so rare that people don't even know they exist. These cards are so rare that people don't even they aren't even aware, man. That's because the amount of Hell Vaults that came out were very small for pre-releases. The amount of Hell Vaults with foil promos in them was even smaller. It was like only a couple stores in the country reported they had one. So I don't know. Maybe those will be what I retire off of. We'll see. We'll fucking see, man. I still have your collection. There's not much anymore. I would never probably do like a collection tour on stream because that's, yeah, I don't know. It'd be a fun stream, but I feel like it'd be boring for a lot of people, and also, why did I just hear myself in Elle's computer? What the fuck? Did I have my tab open or whatever? Oh, shit. Alright. Fair. She just has like this tab that has my stream on it. Just never closes it. That's how she doesn't want me channel points. Mine's growing slowly, but I've been buying more singles lately. Well, that's PogChamp. I just muted your computer, Ella. What the fuck? Hello? Okay, fine. Close it. It's closed. It's closed. Closed. I'm good. I don't have to hear myself in the background. Okay. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I feel like a collection tour would be very boring. Cards are like a deep passion of mine, but I feel like not many people share them in this guild in TDC. I don't usually talk about them all that much anymore either. I mean, a big part of it too is that like I had the collection and I got rid of it. So it's like, it's kind of like assholey to say, but not much impresses me anymore. Like, not much impresses me. I've seen and had so much when it comes to Magic and other games that very few things actually get me like very excited when it comes to cards. But I like them. I like all, you know, I wish I had more disposable income for, it'd be cool to buy like a collector's box of each new set and just see what's up and the new finishes and foils and whatever. But Magic cards are also getting expensive, bro. Magic is getting expensive too. I wouldn't be about them regular old booster packs. Fuck out of here with that. It'd be that collector's edition booster pack that I want to get. And the boxes of like collector's boosters or whatever are like $400 or $500 in Canada. Like, y'all in the US have it real good. You guys can get cards online. You can get cards from different shops. You guys have a good market there, a good healthy market, good free shipping. In Canada, nay, not so. We only have a few, you know, authorized retailers, distributors, whatever, for online, and the in-store ones are suffering. They're doing their best, but they're trying. It's like very hard to get any actual like Magic cards where I live. Buying a lot of cards online can be super sketchy. Yeah, it depends on where you buy it. Like, I'm not talking about like small stores or like Amazon or some stuff. I mean places like, you know, Patreons that do like card sales, or large game stores like Star City or Channel Fireball or any of those ones. You guys have a lot of great options. And a lot of times too, the shipping is free because American free shipping is like something y'all expect at a certain point. But in Canada, you just got to add like an extra $30 onto everything. You want to box Magic cards? $200? Get out of here. $230 before tax. God damn it. All right. Fine. Understood. It was one of the perks of working at a game store back when I was younger. We worked there, and we just chilled out, and we got cards, and we opened packs all day. It was good, man. It was a great way just to waste a couple of years of my life. Like, I don't recommend working in a game store if you want to ever do anything ambitious in your life, but if you're just chilling... If you're just chilling for a couple of years, like, go for it, man. Now, I wouldn't recommend opening a game store. That's even a... Especially in this climate right now. That's a dangerous task. But working at a game store for a couple of years and just chilling, especially if you're just like a young person that doesn't give a shit, or somebody who's like been around the career scene and you're just like tired and you want to relax for a bit, game stores are great. Unless they expect you to actually do anything, in which case, get out of there so fast. Figures out he doesn't know, Rob just tabs on his computer. Ah, shit. God damn it, not again. Ella's just set up GPT chatbots because no one will come to my stream. So she set up 2,500 or 3,000 followers worth of chatbots. This may not be a simulation, but it's the closest thing to. It's like the first half hour of the Matrix video. Who knows what's real? I still like card games as well, like other card games. I think Flesh and Blood's really cool. I think Pokemon's doing a lot of cool stuff right now. Man, during the 2020 Pokemon craze, that was an insane time. Stuff was so hard to get, it was so inflated. I think what I prefer now to collect when I do have the, you know, desire to do some collecting is like single cards that have some sort of like importance to me or whatever. Sentimental maybe. And getting them graded or whatever. It's like a way to sort of be able to display the card and like look at it without having to worry about it. Like I have 2 graded cards on my desk and like 3 graded cards in my case. And like the 2 that I have on my desk, I usually have 2 on my desk at any given time. Right now I have my 2007 Altomares Latios. And I'm still looking for the Altomares Latios graded 9 from CGC. So that's like I'm like looking for the set, you know. So I have like a goal. I have like a collecting goal, a mission. And the other card that I have out is my foil Planar Chaos Achroma. That I think is one of the best looking cards in Magic. Just the way they did the foiling on it. So, yeah, I mean, I still have stuff around. I just, I'm not a big bulk collector anymore. I'm not a big, pack opener. It feels like the magic's a little bit lost on me. I'd rather get the individual card that I want than, the gamble. Which I get it. The gamble's fun. Don't get me wrong. If you like the gamble, I support you. The Gamba is half the fun of a lot of cards. Bonus, 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 book, book, book. Every pack you open, there could be a $10,000 limited edition, serialized, mythic, full art, foil, reverse hollow, etched, limited alternate art seal, full text, borderless, artist proof card. And you could sell it on eBay for half of what it's worth. That's how the card economy works, unfortunately. See a crossover between people who are into cards, people who are into gacha? Actually, no. Weirdly enough. Yeah, actually, no. To be honest, I think that the majority of gacha enjoyers, and I shouldn't say gacha enjoyers, because the gacha enjoyers are fine. The gacha enjoyers are just having a good time, you know? They might spend 20 bucks here or there on some pulls. They want to get the waifu or whatever. The people who go super degen onto gacha are degen for... It's like, what causes you to have a gambling problem? Is it loneliness or greed? And for the vast majority of history, the people with gambling problems have all been because of greed. And so the idea is when you're opening cards, people go straight to the rare and they're like, did it pay for the pack? Is it a rare card? Did I make my money back? They freak out. They do this and I see this at the store, and then they come back down, they like buy a box, they go upstairs, they come back down, they're like, okay, I got all these cards, and I added them all up, and all of my all these uncommons are worth like $8, and then all these commons are worth like $5, and then all these rares are worth like 110-ish. So can I exchange them all for another box? It's $120. And you're like, that's not how it works. We buy it at a percentage. And they're like, okay, so like half percentage for this and half whatever, this and that. So can I get, you know, like 60 or 80 bucks towards the box? And you're like, bro, we don't need any of these cards. Like, I'll take like these 3 cards and I'll give you like $15 for them. You know? And see, people would be motivated by greed. They'd be motivated by the idea of being special and being the one that makes their money back and seeing the YouTube video and buying. And like, don't get me wrong, it's fun. It's fun if you're playing the game. It's not fun if you're like counting on winning. But the thing with gacha is that they figured out how to monetize loneliness. Like, holy shit. To use the same sort of systems of gambling that you get in greed, other companies and other industries have figured out how to monetize status, and gacha figured out how to monetize status and loneliness. It's like, it's impressive. And again, I have nothing against gacha players, like people who go hard and that stuff. If you want to pay some money here and there, and you want to do some pulls because it's fun, and you worked hard for your money, and you want to just enjoy yourself and chill out, don't let anyone tell you can't buy some pulls. You want to go for that waifu? I'm talking people who lose their lives on gacha, that have like a gambling problem because they need to get a waifu. So I don't actually see a lot of crossover on that video, because people who are like, gambling is like a universal. People who go hard gambling either way are like losing to the same tactics, but for very different reasons. So there wouldn't necessarily be a crossover. Anyone can lose to gambling. Gambling's like it activates those part of our brain that is a very potent, very old part of our brain. And it's just like, so what do you know, you can activate that for any reason, whether it's the greed of getting cards, the prestige of getting something rare, or whatever the epidemic that is gacha currently right now. It's so interesting to think about how the audience of gacha and why they pull so much when you're talking about people who go like degen, not people who just chill. People who just chill, they're always out of the conversation. They're just relaxing. They don't understand that just because it's rare doesn't mean everybody wants it. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you're definitely right, Lines. It is also an issue of, like, if the card is let's say $30 online, that's because we would when I worked at the store, we'd base our prices off of a Canadian conversion of Star City Games, and then eventually we had this site that we used that was an aggregate of all the main websites, price averaging them all out, and then it would automatically convert it to Canadian, and we would price our cards based on that every morning. Some things we loosely wouldn't price, like if it was a card that was like below $3, it would always hit a minimum of $3, just because in order for the store to make it worth their while to sell the card whatsoever in store, it's just easier to not have to price these things, you know, and change the price in them, you know, or have to look at the price every single time. So it's just like, there was everything in the binder was a quarter for commons, $1 for commons, and $3 for rares. Canadian, by the way. And then anything that was more than that, or like fluctuated more than that, was the case. That'd be a card that'd be like $4, but like, it's not a big deal. We wouldn't take it out of the binder. We just sell it for $3. But you get a card that's like $30. Say, Sphinx's Revelation, $30, I think. It was at a tie. And someone would come in with the Sphinx's Revelation. They'd be like, hey, can I sell this card to you for $30? And we're like, that's not how this works. We need to make a profit on this. So if we're going to buy it off you in credit, we'll usually buy it for 2/3 to 3/4 of the value. So you came in with the card, Sphinx's Rev, $30. I would take it for $20 of in-store credit. Usually. 25 if we really needed them. If we didn't have any and we needed a bunch, then we take them for 25. The problem is if we had 12 Sphinx's Revelations and people weren't really buying them because maybe the meta changed or standard was out of rotation or, you know, briefly or whatever it was, we just wouldn't want it, you know, because we don't know if the card's going to go down or not, and there's only so much risk you can take as a business. And so buying for that business, we had to think about that kind of stuff. So people would be really mad about that. They'd be like, but this card's $30. What do you mean? You won't even take it for 25? You won't even take it for 20? Like, nah, man. Like, just because you got a card doesn't mean that the store wants it. And some people got really salty about that. People get really butthurt. The most butthurt people would get is when they would come in with their binder, and they would come in with their little binder collection, and they'd say, hey, what can I get for any stuff in here? They'd drop their binder on the table, and it'd be just like, you know, normal casual crap. Just nothing like special in there, nothing rare, nothing valuable. And I'd look through it, I'd flip, and there'd be maybe like one card in there that's worth something, but it's not really the card that we need. So it's like, okay, whatever. I'd be like, hey, sorry, man, we're good. There's nothing we need in here. And people would lose their minds to be so mad about that. They'd be like, are you kidding? These are all of my rares. What are you saying that they're not worth anything? Of course they're worth things. This card is $2.50. This card's $3. You know, it's like, okay, you know, calm down, card game Andy. So actually they were the second most butthurt people. The most butthurt and the most mad anyone would get is if somebody comes in with the binder, and this is like, this is a thing that you have to understand about a lot of card store employees is they see a lot of cards. So I'd see a lot of cards through the day. I'd see hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of rare cards through the day. Sometimes thousands of people bring in binders, trying to trade cards in. And so I'd go through a binder. I'd be like, oh, okay, well, you know, we'll give you, you know, I like pull out the cards. Typically, you'd pull out the cards and then you'd tell people that you need as a store, and then you tell people what they're worth and what you'll buy them for, and then they'd either say sure or like, I want to keep those, whatever. But you'd have to like ask them first. You'd be like, hey, can I give you like $5 for these two? And they'd be like, nah. And you're like, okay, fair enough. And you're like, okay, you flip in. You're like, oh, you got two of these, like, you know, shock lens. I'll give you like $15 each. And they'd be like, oh, the shock lens are for trade. And as soon as somebody said that the X wasn't for trade, I'd close their binder and I'd say, hey, why don't you come back with a trade binder? Because the worst thing in the world is parsing through someone's collection, trying to figure out what things they're actually willing to let go of and part with. And man, sometimes that's the most angry I've ever seen people get, is when you like don't want to spend time with them, like half hour going through their binder, looking through their cards, trying to figure out what they're willing to trade and if they're willing to trade it for whatever price. So you just stop at doing it. You're like, okay, sorry, this is like respectfully, this is not worth my time, but hey, you know, love you. If you want to build a binder that's cards that you actually are willing to trade, go for it. I'd love to take a look for it. That is the most mad I'd ever see anyone get at the desk. Even more than their cards not being valuable or whatever is somebody who wanted to come in to give away their crap to buy more fucking angels or whatever they're into. You know? You do have it. Thank you, Ashy. We're gonna try our best today to yeah. I don't know if you missed the whole thing at the beginning of stream, Ashy, but I'm gonna try my best. Never know what you're gonna win, so you gotta catch them all. That's how it works, dude. Play my own gacha game on PC on stable diffusion. Every time I run my prompts, it might be an epic pick or total trash. Plus side is to cost nothing. That's awesome. That's a sick idea, actually. I love that. That's kind of fun. And I like the random sort of the gamba element of those kind of things. The problem is when people don't do it responsibly is when I worry about them. Gambling addiction and gambling problems are real, and they aren't a weakness of character. They're a strength of the psychology that they employ on the gambling company side. Whether it's games or casinos or whatever, it is the psychology, the one more pull, you know, the pity system, the waifus. I miss when old card games were more simplistic about it. There were like rare cards, and they had certain, like, you could sort of understand their drop rates basically, and you could hunt for stuff, and you could basically buy a case of a set and more or less get everything you want, you know, or you buy like a box or two of a set and you get everything you want, plus you trade for a couple of your extras for the things that you wanted. That's the kind of system that I miss, you know. Cards are run solely on hopes and dreams, yeah. Favorite is people trying to bundle. How much for this stuff in my binder? I'll give you $15 for the Dark Magician Girl, them, but what about the rest of the binder? I want to sell all of it. Oh, yeah, complete collection sellers, man. Complete collection sellers, you'd basically bundle all the stuff that isn't worth anything into what we call bulk, you know? So you'd say, like, hey, we pay, like, 25 cents for a bulk rare, because we have like 30 of them and we might sell one every 6 weeks, so we don't need any more. We don't want any more because we have to store those extra ones in the back. But if you want to get rid of them, we will charge a bulk, or we will give you a bulk. It's basically nothing for commons. What was it? 10 cents for uncommons and 25 cents for rares, I think. I don't remember what the bulk rate was, but it wasn't high. The bulk rate's not high anywhere, and a lot of stores you go to, they don't even have a bulk rate. And people try and sell their entire collection. They'd be like, hey, I want to get rid of all of it. And you're like, great. And you pick out the 3 cards that are worth something. They're like, I'll give you $25 for these 3. Don't want the rest of it. And they're like, what? But I was hoping to get them like $300-$400. And you're like, what do you mean? They're like, well, I've spent like $800 on Magic, man. How can you tell me my collection is not worth whatever? You know, it was always rough, but I think it was a good time in my life, but I definitely did have to deal with, like, I never enjoyed the idea of, like, haggling or talking about price and stuff like that. So on a store side, I just didn't have any patience with that. I was always a very fair but kind of, I don't know what the word is. I was very predictable buyer for the store. Like, people would come to the store just to, like, sell stuff to me because it was always very easy to sell stuff to the store when I was there buying for it, because it's very predictable, like what things I'd take, what rate I'd give people, and so they could predict it. It was the people who come in there from like a different city or whatever. They'd be like, yeah, man, I just come down here from Edmonton, gonna see what I can try and get from card stores around here. What kind of trades you guys do? You wanna negotiate? I'm like, no, I don't want to fucking negotiate. I don't have time for this shit. I gotta sort like 18 binders, man. There's like 3 people behind you that want to buy like commander decks. You want to sit here for 20 minutes haggling over $15? Like, holy shit. You might not have a job, but I'm literally at my job right now, so I'm sorry. I got. No, I get it. People like it. They like the sport of it. I just never had time for it, so was not interested. All right, space airship, cruiser vessel thing. I don't know. Done. All right, so what I want to do today is I want to start a piece, and we're going to start something brand new in a different style than we usually do. See, I would very much like to start painting more on stream. And that means I need to get a lot faster at painting. So we're going to try some stuff today. We're going to try to paint our first character, our first NPC, speed painting style. So I kind of want to do, I have this idea for like a monk that's meditating, maybe an astral sage or not. But I want to do it as general monks that people can use this as their, like, as a sagely type character or a mysterious merchant or something in their game. And I want this to be an addition to the player library. So I need to first think about what characteristics could we paint in that make for a good NPC that has like story hooks that would assist in a DM storytelling. That's long-winded, but that is the first thing to think about. Exactly which cards I have that are actually worth anything, and I know exactly where they are at all times, double sleeved and hard sleeves locked away. What's your minimum, Blaze? For minimum to hard sleeve and lock away a card. What is it? Thank you, Ode to Power, for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome, my friend. Cheers. Usually only give the store cards worth 5+. Everything else I try and trade for, like, or for cards with others. I always just took store credit. Yeah, I mean, we really didn't do that much in sales. The only thing that I'd actually buy for cash on behalf of the store was like old Magic reserve list stuff. So like, you know, dual lands, lotuses, tabernacles, you know, candelabras, that kind of shit. Style's everything cool. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. We're gonna, well, listen, whatever coolness I have for my style, we're gonna throw it out the window today and try some, and try something different, because I really want to start being able to paint on stream more, and I need to get faster to do that. So, all right, what do we want to draw? Let's do our monk kind of meditating. Things that'll help DMs in their storytelling. Things that'll help people in the storytelling are things like accessories, cool designs, maybe like, I don't know. You want to make them like maybe merchant-y bags.
Bro.
Yo, what's up? What's going on, Dashto? What's up, buddy? Did you get your tank top yet? Because I'm still, I don't know. I'm still debating whether I want to get a tank top for the gym or not for the TDC stuff. But thank you, Byron, for the 37 months. That's a long-ass time to say stubbed. That is, in fact, the full now 3 years. So all I have to say for that is you've been subbed here for 3 years at tier 3. What's wrong with you? Yeah, what's wrong with you? I had to go through them again, though. Some of them tanked in value after March of the Machines came out. Yeah, I mean, if they are standard cards, especially, they'll rotate. I think an important thing to think about if you're investing in cards is to try and buy reserve list stuff only, or modern reserve lists. So things that have like alternate arts and things and stuff like that. Alternate finishes, whatever. Because if you just have like a rare card that is, you know, some modern staple, it's gonna get reprinted, man. It's gonna get reprinted. It's gonna go down in value. It's gonna absolutely plummet. I have them over in like hold up. Maybe I have some. What do I actually have in my like hard cases? Like the kind of shit, Blaze, that I'd put in a hard case has to be something kind of exceptional, or something that I really like or want to keep. You know, like a special artist card or whatever that I like. That's not put in a hard case. Cold foils for Flesh and Blood, stuff like that. Make it to a hard case. Pokemon Center promos. What else? Some duels. Bunch of Pokemon cards. Yeah. As far as Magic goes, Julie. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot in there, man. A lot of crap. And I got some lockdown cases as well for stuff. For me, Blaze, the value of a card in like a fancy case has to be pretty exceptional. Can't just be nothing, man. It's got to be something kind of, you know. I'm not putting a $20 rare in there. I'm not even putting a $50 rare in there. It has to be something that I want to keep for like intentionally for a long time. They reprinted all the Praetors, a ton of the legendaries with the multiversal legend stuff, March Machines. Oh, you had Praetors. That's rough. Yeah, the serialized, the One Ring. I really wanted to get some of the new Lord of the Rings set, but I feel like it's just not obtainable. I think that it's just. Wait, why do I mix brush on? I think the problem is that it's too expensive for collector's boxes. Let's see what it is. Face-to-face games. How much would it be for a collector's box of Lord of the Rings? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. 370 USD? What's 370 USD to CAD? 370 USD to CAD. That's only 495. So, I mean, that's the thing, man. That's what That's what I said about buying cards in Canada. Is that it's you guys are lucky there because this will be like, you know, shipping and whatever else, and we pay a lot more for cards in Canada, especially after the great distributor collapse of Amonkhet. You know, even a draft box is $220, a set box is $270. So I'd kill, like, I used to be able to get a collector's box once in a while when they're like $300-ish, but that's like the last collector's box that I actually got was Kamigawa last year, about this time last year, or no, earlier, more than a year ago. That's just like that's not a price point that I can justify, man. So maybe I won't get the One Ring. I probably won't get the One Ring of Power, but maybe I'll buy a booster pack or two just to have some fun and see what the art looks like. Go down my old LGS, as they say. I am Canadian indeed. Haven't gotten it yet. Also hoping the Southwood print will arrive soon. What's Southwood print? What are we talking about? Which print? The one that I'm mailing you? Didn't you get it in your Patreon package like a little while ago? Or what? Kane's Rock? We're alright. We're alright, but we do have scuffed Netflix and Amazon up here, so. So, Evan, you've talked a big game about doing this stuff, about doing the new style. You're gonna paint it out. Where does line work fit in there with this? Where does sketching fit in? Sketching fits in, I think, pretty neatly in that we want to create a very basic sketch here. One that we can paint over very easily. We'll do a quick symmetrical thing here, and then we'll actually sketch in a little bit. And then we're just going to start painting, bro. We're literally just going to paint. And see how far we get in 1 day's worth of painting, and hopefully get something for the NPC library for everybody. Alright, we've measured things out. I really wanted to use this to measure things out, and then we're going to actually do a very light sort of sketch in here. And then just see what happens. I'm like, I have no attachment today to any sort of outcome. I want to just see what happens. Whether it turns out really Pog Champion, or whether it is an embarrassment to artists everywhere on Twitch, I'm here for the ride, basically. Als Canadian in the Scorched Earthlands in, what? Drumheller, Alberta? Is that the Scorched Earthlands? Or do you mean currently being scorched, in which case you mean the Rockies? Because that's where I live. Very close to a lot of the big forest fires right now, and it sucks. But I live on the hockey side of the Rockies. So, commissions? Yes, I do commissions. Unfortunately, they're closed right now. And will be for another little while, but I was hoping on opening them in June. That's been what I've been saying for the last couple months, is that the hope is that commissions will reopen in June. I want to return to it sometime soon. It's been a while since I've been accepting commissions. I'm gonna figure out this pose for the feet. I'm trying to look at reference of people meditating that I got up on my other monitor, but I don't know if this will actually look good though with the person floating. I initially was gonna draw somebody like a monk, like sort of sitting on a rock or whatever, and then I was like, what if the rock was floating? And I was like, what if the monk was floating? So it's been a progression. You'll just have to trust me on that one. It was a whole morning thing. In the hockey region? Oh, shit. Somewhere between Ottawa, Montreal, and Toronto. That's rough. East Coast life, man. Y'all got a lot of snow right now, apparently. So says my friend in between. Y'all having snowstorms out there. One of these days, I'd like to take a trip out to the East Coast and, like, go do the sort of the historical Canadian bullshit and see it. The problem is just nobody who lives on my side of the country actually gives a shit because flights are so expensive. Like, you lose the same, it's the same price to fly to Toronto or Ottawa or Montreal as it is to fly to, like, Maui. Bro, you think I'm going to Montreal when Hawaii's an option? Like, holy shit. Imagine. Alright. So how can we make this monk maybe more interesting from a storytelling perspective for our GMs, people running games? Maybe we can do something on an like almost like storytelling hooks on the art side. So we can give them like I don't know, maybe like floating rune stones or something. Because how would you describe this to a group of players in D&D? You find a monk meditating on a stone pedestal and roll for initiative. Wait, no. Do we do a friendly monk or a not so friendly monk? We do a friendly one. Alberta's on fire. Alberta's on fire right now, unfortunately. Starting early, but it is par for the course. There is indeed smoke. Oh my god, what the fuck? There's a lot of smoke out my window, but that's pretty common for this time of year anyway. Well, actually, sorry, the summer, not this time of year. Hockey region of the West? Oh, family's always closer to the... Oh, hockey region of the West. Oh, shit. So somewhere in between Alberta or... I'm guessing... I don't know. Do we consider Winnipeg as part of the hockey region of the West? I don't think so. I think it's really just, like, Calgary, Edmonton. Vancouver's doing their best, but they're, you know, there's a whole mountain range in between, so... Yeah, they're kind of doing their own thing, man. They got there's a whole ass mountain range in between us. I don't know if we want to calculate them to the same region. Like, could you day trip for a game? Probably not. Let's get rid of this floating stuff. Let's make the floatiness coming from the top of the character. Everything that's kind of like on the bottom side, like more anchored down with gravity, showing off the levitation. Wait, why is it Monka? Bizzo, it's fine. I'm not going to die to a forest fire. Not this year. You know? Fighting interesting NPCs, some unexpected animal companion, weird bird, lizard, ferret. Now that's a good idea, actually. Some kind of animal companion. What is a good non-Wizard of the Coast copyright animal companion familiar? A cool traditional familiar-like creature. Using kind of a bird would be cool, actually. A Relician feathered goblin monkey. You want to do, like, with this poor monk, you want me to draw a goddamn crumb? Really? Really? A crumb? Because I'll do it. Let's do more of a short cropped type thing. We don't want to get too deep into the details right now. We just want to draw out general silhouettes so that we can get into kind of the painting part as fast as possible. No, let's keep the hair simple. Even like a kerosene beard, actually, that'd be kind of cool. Oh, that's kind of dope. And what else can we do for... We could do sort of some sort of like bird companion. What about kind of like a magic flying squirrel? I wanted like a flying companion. I think would be cool. The monk's guarding something behind him or her. Ooh, now how much do we want to do like background painting in these? You know, or do we just want to add in sort of like, man, simple NPC drawings, or do we want to add in backgrounds to that? That'd be like, I feel like if we leave it backgroundless, then that allows GMs to place it sort of into their setting more easily, you know? The comments the monkey needs to counter the pure chaos and direction that is realistic for the goblin monkey. You want like a, oh, man, you really want a goblin monkey? Really, bro? Let's take some inspiration from Evangeline, actually. Hold on. I need some monk designs. What was the last time we drew a monk? Ignore the cat girl. Last time we did a monk. So, maybe we can replicate some of this patterning that we did. I really like the idea of having lots of, like, necklaces or jewelry or something along those lines. Man, I wish I didn't lose all these pattern brushes. Fuck. What else? Let's try and take this. Maybe this symbol is important. We'll figure out something to do with it. I want to build a consistency in orders between our monks. Some armor is going to be important too. Monks are not opposed to wearing armor. I think the key component here is patterning, right? That's just gonna be lots of stuff like, okay, I'm not gonna worry about it on this stage of the drawing, but lots of patterning around the trims, lots of embroidery. We're doing this floating like Ryment type thing, but I don't mind it. Some of these rocks floating in front as well. Okay. I dig it. And where can we put this pattern? Maybe this like monk pattern is important in some way. Like one of the orders. Oh. Wrong layer. Wrong layer! Shit. Try and like almost make it like allude to it without drawing it necessarily in full. Some of the shapes, if it's like larger on the robe, like under being hidden by the belt, kind of thing. One of those things that you really like have to know about for you to know about, basically. Refine our sketch a little bit before we like just dump a bunch of paint on here and see what's up. As far as his like hands, kind of like meditative posture. Raiment kind of gets in the way a little bit. Maybe we'll make it extend past. And then his other hand. Around the same kind of idea. We'll draw some like cool like tattoos or bracers or. I did want to do armor on this, but. Kind of a cool start. You don't have to do Crumb, but they sure are cute. I do like the idea of some kind of a... What would it be doing? Would it be on the ground or what? Would it be on the ground just like jumping around, or would it be like flying? Because I want to do something flying around him, you know? But how would... God, how do we... Oh, God. Do we let Crumbs fly? Do we let the Goblin Monkeys fly? I don't know. Okay. What's the worst that could happen if we allow the Goblin Monkeys to fly? Rocket launcher, emotional support, surface to air missile. I mean, then he'd have to be a character in Fate. So, Artist Solid, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Also, what's up, Echo? Elemental balls, like if he has an elemental power, just like sort of floating spheres of energy. Flying daggers. I'm not sure. I want something sort of floating around him. I'm just putting rocks in for placeholders, but I do like the idea of the elemental energy. Daggers? I don't know. Are daggers monkly? I like the idea. I'm not opposed to it. Gotta figure if they're very, like, monastic, you know? Let's do... I want like a reference for... Maybe for cloak or something? Actually, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what name. Monk daggers, depends on what kind of monk they are. Yeah, true. True. They'd be like the monkeys in Wizard of Oz. That's the wrong wings, Blaze. What do you mean? Elable 1 wing 1. Evanbol Sun Stone Crumb. Ella B1 Wing 2. That's the proper. There it is. That is the divine crumb, Blaze. That is the our grace and glory that is crumb. All right. Also, should we make this guy human, or should we make him a different kind of?
One wing, one level, one hammer, level, one wing, two level, one wing, one level, one ruby croissant, level, one wing, two.
You can't put your croissant emote in wings, Ella. That's not where it belongs. Okay. The croissant emote does not belong in wings, despite what you think. The divine croissant. Okay. Anyway, what race should we make this guy? What do we have access to? We have our humans, we have our elves, we have our Dusarians, we have our cool demony people. What else do we have? Let me think for a second here. I don't know if we just want to make him a human or not, or if it's that's a little bit boring. I feel like just making another human is like, it's cool, but like, we could tell a story here. You know, something different. If we gave him like horns or some shit. But he is covering a lot of... Give him antlers. That'd be kind of cool. He should have wings. I mean, I don't really know any of the Eldara. I mean, who has wings in Eldara? I guess just the dragon folk. Flying Croissant is the first fast food delivery / order in service in Eldara. Really? How much would it be and how to order food in the Shattered Sea? Because you probably could. It's probably one of those awkward apps where you have to pay for the tip or beforehand by long, and then you're like, you have to like hope that you pay enough of a tip for the driver not to like let your food go cold or whatever. Or wait, you guys don't tip in Europe, do you? I heard it's like becoming a thing in Europe, unfortunately, but you don't have to worry about that shit. We have to worry about that shit here by long. We got to worry about whether or not you tip your driver enough for your food to get there warm. It's rough. Y'all living in the future over in the EU. Okay. I want to define a couple more details a little bit better. I'm gonna do like wraps. A lot of folds. We're gonna paint a lot of folds for this. Just as long as we have like a sturdy out exterior line work piece here, we can basically mess with everything we want after we have our color in here. We just need our sturdy line work to select the entire thing out with. Wings in human body? Wait, how you mean wings like arm wings instead of like actually like just wings on back? I step at the door so the driver gets all of it and doesn't have to declare it as income for tax reasons. That's pretty good. Now, the way the apps work here is you have to, like, you have to like say you want to buy like a burrito, and then you have to pay the extra fee for it to be on the app. Then you have to pay for the delivery fee, and then you have to pay for like the courier fee, and then you have to prepay for the tip. So someone can like scroll through, and if it's busy and you don't tip enough, people aren't gonna take your like people. No driver's gonna accept your order, right? If it's like a busy night and you like only like tip $1 or whatever on the app, people are like, screw this guy. It's just like not worth their time to take it or whatever. It's toxic. I hate it here. The food delivery is just so. It ain't my jam, man. I'm not a fan of it here. Maybe it's better than other places in the world. I know there's places in Asia that it's like super easy. Like anytime I've gotten delivery in like Japan or whatever, like Korea has a really good delivery. It's super chill, but here in NA, it's like rough. Maybe it's like easier in the US, but definitely in Canada we have a rough time with it. I give him like a tabard type thing as well. Nah. Like a tucked piece of fabric wrapped around the belt. Nah, that disrupts the horizontal lines there too much. Could tip via app and homepage, but I always say not willing to tip and do it anyway. Oh yeah, it's dangerous here. If you say you're not willing to tip, or you're not gonna tip on the app, then you don't know what the driver's gonna do to your food, man. It's rough. It's a bad time. You don't want to do that. Driver's gonna put your nice hot food right next to the AC or some shit. It's or worse. So the idea is a good idea in spirit, but it just wouldn't fly here. People are too petty here. So maybe everyone's more civilized in Germany, but you had one guy who declined that, being all lawful and shit. I lost €2 and look, 10 minutes later he took it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, fair. There's like a whole movement of people against tipping now. To be fair, tipping has gotten out of hand here, at least. Went out for dinner with my mother-in-law and some family recently, and tip was like 20%. Yeah, goddamn tip was 20%. Like, holy shit, man. I guess that's why I don't eat out much anymore. I like to know that I can like afford a goddamn meal. You gotta tip like an extra 20% on top of that. That's a lot, bro. Tip should be on top for good service, not part of the calculated salary. Yeah, I agree. That's why people tip here. It's not because of they actually like care about the service. People tip here because they know that the servers aren't getting paid. It's this weird like social game that people that like restaurants and service companies play with the patrons. Every time I'm in Japan, it's like it's so refreshing to know what the price of something is. Like, especially there's always like really nice restaurants that you go to that are just like small little places where you go to a machine and you punch in a ticket for what you want, and then you take it to the person at the counter and they make it for you. So there's no even like option to tip. And also tipping is very rude in Japan too. It's considered very disrespectful to tip in Japan. So you just don't do it anyway. You're not like a baller for doing it or whatever. It's like actually you're an asshole. I think they have enough foreigners in places like Tokyo. They just like don't try and fight them on it. They just like allow the foreigner to be an asshole and just move on with their lives. Take the free money. But Yeah, it's so refreshing to go there and just not have to deal with any tipping or whatever. And then you come home and you stop at like a restaurant in the airport, and like the meal that costs you like $20 for 2 people to eat in Japan, you get back to Canada and it's like $50 before tip, and then you tip, and so it's like 60 bucks, $65 or some shit. It's, oh god, it's such a shell shock to come back after a long trip in Japan for so many reasons. I'm fine being one of those pretentious weebs. It's like, it's better there. It's better there. Most apps I use do not give you a choice to try a minimum tip percentage. Look, it's like, at least just make it just like build it in to the price. Like, I know I have a friend in, I forget which European country, Denmark, I don't know, but they're like, oh yeah, tips are like built into, like a gratuity is built into as a percentage, and you can't pay more or less for a lot of places. It's just like an extra 10% or something like that of the bill, and it's just that you can't fuck with it. There's no weird peer pressure to tip more. You don't look like a boss. You just pay it and you just move on with your day. But yeah, eating out in Japan's so inexpensive. It's like, you have a decent ass meal for $20 for 2 people. The place that I went to with my family on last weekend surprised me though, because I guess it's like inflation or whatever. But I remember they used to, like, it's a nicer place. It's not like fine dining. It's like as expensive as a restaurant can get without being fine dining, maybe. And I was really surprised because it used to be they had this like chicken, this like rotisserie chicken thing that they did, that was like $30 or whatever. And it's like, you think about that, $30 Canadian. I mean, that's like, what is it, US? 30 CAD to USD. That's like $22. All right. So it's like pretty standard. You're not like mad about it, right? $22 US, $30 Canadian. But when we went back, we're like, we haven't been here in years, not since before the pandemic. Oh shit, man, that's crazy. We're so excited to be back. Wow. I'm gonna have me that chicken that I haven't had in so long. The chicken was $46. The chicken, I must say, was $46. Oh, God. I think the world's just too expensive for me now, man. I think I've just been priced out of the restaurant game. I'm just not gonna go to restaurants anymore. Yeah, I've been eliminated. They've come and said, Evan, I'm afraid to inform you that you are in fact too fucking poor to eat at a restaurant. Sorry, kid. Want to take your wife out for a nice evening? Well, guess you guys are going to IHOP. Actually, that's probably expensive now, too. Some restaurants in Germany do that. They state something like, please do not tip our waiters. The price is just to pay them a fair wage, and it is not even that expensive. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know how that works. I'll have to order, and it will be like $15 something. Then I'll go to checkout, and all of a sudden the order is well over $20 because of taxes, tip, delivery fee, etc. Oh, yeah. You want to order pizza for $10? Like, pizza special on sale. You know, Pizza Thursdays. Get a 2-topping pizza for $10, and then you get it to your door, and you're like, how is it $28? Where did my $28 just go? You know? It's made Ella and I go, like, pick up food. She, like, picks food up sometimes on the way home or whatever.
Ivan Blhay.
But thank you, Miss Print. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, dude. That's a long-ass time. Thank you, bro. 18 months. What are we doing well, Miss Print? Good to see you, buddy. Hope things have been chill. Hope you've been relaxed. Okay. All right. All right, all right, all right. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. I think we are ready. Let me see. Let me see. I think we're almost there. Oh, no, not quite. Not quite. I need more hard outlines here before we're going to be okay. And then we're going to start painting. Yeah, thanks for sub, dude. I appreciate that. That's a long time, man. $46 chicken. I was lurking last time I went to the keg. It was that price, or that was the price of their way under seasoned chicken. No, it was a restaurant in Calgary. It's like pretty nice. It's like, I think it's nice as you can get, yeah, without being fine dining. And that thing was $46, man. I mean, shit's expensive now. What can I say? Elle and I used to go do like the restaurant thing when we were young. We used to do date nights and shit like that, but now we just said fuck that, man. We started saying fuck that when restaurants started costing around $100 for us to go to. I remember when I used to pay $100 for a meal, and it was like a big deal. It was like a special time or whatever, or you know, a birthday or something like that, and we go and we go for dinner. We go somewhere super nice, and it'd be like $100. I'd be like, ooh, that's expensive, but you know, it's worth it. Oh, whoops. You're reversing the selection. There we go. But yeah, it used to be like, oh, that's expensive, but you know, it's worth it. It's like a special occasion. When I went out and I realized that the bill for us to have like no, because then we were like, all right, it's fine. We just won't get appetizers. We won't get drinks. We won't do whatever. At the point where I realized that if we had like a glass of wine and then, didn't buy any like dessert, didn't get any like fancy drinks, didn't do any appetizers, that it was still like $100 even at like mediocre restaurants. That's when I think we just started saying fuck this. That's when we stopped going out. We realized that we didn't value going out enough to spend $100 on it a month or whatever. Character. Oops. I don't hear too many people talk about going out anymore. It feels like people just like don't go out as much. Like after the pandemic, everyone just decided that home was not so bad. Prices of things at home, not so bad. Was it good at least? It was great, you know? It was great, but like, yeah. That was expensive. And that was like one of the the lesser expensive things they had on the menu, you know? I think the steak was like $70 or whatever. I mean, what is like like, okay, the keg. Like I haven't been to the keg in probably 15 years. But I know that they have, oh no, that's not true. I went to the keg with my dad and his wife when they were still dating. So no, it has been more recent than that. How much does this shit cost? I want to go to the keg. I want to go to Alberta. I want to go to Calgary. Let's see what the keg costs here. I want to buy a steak. I want to buy a steak at the keg. How much is that shit gonna cost? Dinner. Oh yeah. Keg, steaks, and prime rib. All right, what do we got? Sirloin. All right, what do we got? Yeesh. Yeesh. It's not that bad, you know? That's not... 6-ounce steak for $30? Okay. All right. Okay, dude. Okay. I was using the keg as an example of somewhere like very inexpensive to eat. I will admit I am a little stunned. That's yeah, all the things you could do for man. Oh, to be fair, my valuation of steak is a little bit different because of where I live. Where I live, you don't know how to cook a steak better than a restaurant. You ain't from Alberta, boy. You can't cook a steak better than they can cook no steak at a restaurant. I don't know what you're doing here. You belong out east, is what we like to say. You want to go back home to Newfoundland. If I was about to spend money on a steak, it'd be at a steak at a butcher shop. Get a steak at a restaurant, my ass. No, that's just expensive, bro. Chicken was definitely good. It wasn't like change your life chicken, though. The only time I've had life-changing chicken was in a restaurant in Las Vegas one time. What do you do if someone asks for a steak well done? It depends on the cut. Like, you know, it's this thing about people who enjoy, there's this meme on people, on, like, particularly, it's like an American thing. The Canadians from where I live like to meme on Americans, but I'm sure there's lots of places in America where they don't ruin steak. The idea of putting, like, steak sauce or something on a steak is like a sin, but at the end of the day, it's not that big of a sin. It's like not that bad. It's just you just got a shitty steak. That's fine. Everybody can enjoy a shitty steak with some steak sauce. Like that. I'm not about to hear rain on anyone's parade. But I think that there's also this idea that if you cook a steak, like you have to have it like as rare as possible. Otherwise, you're just ruining the steak. Which it really depends on where. Like when you transcend the trend of saying funny things about steaks being cooked or whatever, you realize that different cuts of meat require a different cooking temperature. You know, like there's if you for instance get a tomahawk steak, like a bone-in ribeye, and you're eating that thing rare, you're gonna have a bad time. Right? So that's one way you know that somebody wants to look cool but doesn't actually know how to order a steak. Because if you go to a steakhouse and they're like, oh, bro, I want to get a filet mignon. I want it to be rare. It's like, great, cool. You know what you're doing. Good for you. But if they're like, oh, yeah, bring me the tomahawk, the bone-in ribeye. Let's go, bro. And I want it rare. It's like, wow, you have no idea what you're doing, do you? Because for, like, that cut specifically, there's so much fat that needs to render into it that if you get it rare, man, you're just going to be chewing on stuff. It's going to be a bad time. So for that cut specifically, you want it medium to well. You know? Like not even, like, no cap. If you have, like, a slow-cooked, roasted, like, 3-hour barbecue, maybe even smoked, bone-in ribeye or tomahawk, and you, like, it's gonna come somewhere between medium and well. And it's gonna be the best steak you've ever had in your entire life. And don't let anybody tell you that because you're not getting that steak specifically rare, that you're ruining a steak. You know, it depends on the cut entirely. But I'm no steak expert. I'm just a small town steak lawyer. So, all right, we're gonna try something new with a brush here. We're gonna get. Let's do a knife. Let's do a knife. Let's figure out what we're gonna do for this character. How we can speed paint it. And see if at the end of a stream it even looks good. The goal is to get faster and faster and faster and to see what I can do and what I can accomplish in like a 2 to 4 hour period. So today is going to be experimentation day 1. It's going to be a long, arduous set of streams, but for the faithful, it will be rewarding. And I will stay true to the cause. Restaurant steaks are pretty subpar here. buy my own and grill it, smoke it myself. Yeah, that was a big moment for me when I realized that the steak that I cooked could be better than a restaurant because I had access to like time, which is the most important tool for steaks a lot of the time. But of course, I don't eat steaks right now. All I eat is eggs and ground turkey because I'm a lean boy and I'm losing weight, man. And so there's nothing that they say is better for losing weight than making the most boring food available and hating yourself. That's the best, dude, for losing weight. So I have been eating the worst food over the last who knows how long. Okay, so we're going with an idea here, a concept, a process. It's something that artists like to say that it's one of those things. It's like a artist. You know, there's like fun things to say that make you sound smart as in anywhere in a profession or whatever, but like sometimes they're actually true. One thing artists like to say all the time is that your painting should look finished at any stage, just more detailed. So we're going to attempt to do that. We're going to attempt at all stages here to make our painting look at least mostly correct. So we're just trying to control the chaos. We're going to embrace the chaos, then try and control the chaos as we sort of tighten in the painting a little bit more and more and more. But as far as background goes, what do we want to do? Green and blue imply like a blue sky, so you can kind of place it in wherever you want in your world, I guess. Nice low for our Mosquito Hickory, maybe even cherry smoke, reverse sear on a tomahawk. So here's the thing, I don't know anything about smoking, really. I don't have a smoker. Any smoking that I do is very light, kind of not lessons to be learned. So I don't know anything about the different woods. I couldn't tell you about the different virtues of different woods. That's something I'm just not... I'm not the guy on, you know? But I like to learn. Probably one day anyway. We're going to try to make sure everything is like at least loosely correct, and so that if we zoom out, we kind of know what's happening through most stages of the painting. So as we work on our first color draft here, we're going to be extremely loose. Steak lawyer, when did you pass the char? Okay, that was all right. Viddy, that's the one that chat gets. You have gotten the one pun that I will allow past the filter for the entire month. You have May's pun. If no one understands why they can't make a pun in chat and why I won't acknowledge it, it's just send them this clip that I already acknowledged a pun this month, and my pun quota is completed. All right. I understand the wood basically just comes down to how you want to taste. That's the thing. I just don't have enough experience to know how it affects the taste between specific woods. The only wood that I've ever noticed changes the smoke flavor blaze was this like bourbon or whiskey barrel chips that I got this one time. And I like noticed something different about it, but I can't tell you anything different or anything past that. So, all right. Figure out some colors here before we're gonna flatten this at some point in time. At some point in time, we're gonna flatten this and just go like sicko mode on it. Worth the rarity. Yeah, is that all right? All right, Jack gets one pun a month. That's it. Eiley, good to see you. What is up? How is work going, Eiley? How's your Patreon going? Yeah, how's Patreon doing? Tell me how your first project you're going, Allie. A lot of people out here expecting great things. Alright, let's do some maybe like gold. Ooh, saturation, that's a bit too high. Trying to stay low saturation right now. Super low saturation. Remember, that is key. What are stones? I'm gonna use this brush for this entire piece. It's like really textured, nice, juicy brush. Man, the elemental spheres idea is really cool. It'd be cool to put like light sources on him. I will put some light sources on him, I think. We're gonna make like some of the glowing, some of the bits of his garb lightly glowing. We just want the base sort of outline of most of our details here. Just try to figure out what the fuck's going on. The beard match more with the... Yeah. Let's warm up the robe a tiny bit. There are lighter areas.
Visitors, how exciting.
Let's try it. Wait, hold on. How do I pronounce this? And am I saying this right? Anivril? I probably got that wrong. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was stream? Tell your tales. What's up, Dio? What's up, guys? How'd stream go? What are you working on? What are you guys doing today? Tell me your stories. Tell me your adventures. Good to see y'all. Hope stream was good. Inspire me as tales of adventures had and things created. Wondrous things completed. So that I too may be inspired. Rip steak pun? Wait, what steak pun did he? That's cool, man. Enjoying seeing you try something new. Thanks, Sibsy. I appreciate that. Last seen playing, just chatting. Oh, shit. Just kind of well, just a short but usual good stream. All right, fair enough. I appreciate it. Thanks for the raid. Yo, go drop a follow. Show some love, guys. Welcome, everyone. Appreciate y'all. Today we're drawing D&D characters. Today we're doing speed paintings. We're gonna attempt to get a full character speed painted by the end of the stream. So, hopefully not too short of a stream, but welcome in. Honored to have y'all. Glad to hear stream was Pog. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. Is stream going so far? It's awesome, by the way. It's good. I'm stretching out a little bit. I'm trying some new stuff today that I don't usually do on stream. I don't usually do speed paintings on stream. What I usually do on stream is I usually do like character sketches like this. And thank you, Dio Dark, for the follow. I appreciate it. Normally I do character sketches in this sort of my sketch style. I can get them done on stream. I don't have to think about them too much. They look like they're sort of in-world portraits. But I don't tend to do a lot of speed painting on stream. When I paint, it's like this like large intentional project that's like very, very time consuming. But I want to start getting faster when it comes to painting and speed painting, so I can do it on stream. So we're stretching a little bit today. I'm pushing my own comforts and boundaries and trying to learn some new things, and you know, moving on to color at much more of an early unfinished stage than I normally do. And going back to my roots as a painter, I guess, because I used to do this kind of stuff all the time, but I stopped doing it when I started streaming because it just wasn't great stream, you know, project stuff. It was better for you know, it was better for like longer, like quiet painting sessions at night, but not great stream stuff because it wasn't that fast. But I finally decided that I'm gonna try and get faster at speed painting, or learn the skill at speed painting, instead of just like taking like 40 hours to paint something. So that's what we're doing today. Y'all are welcome to chill, hang out. We talk about lots of things D&D related. That's mostly what I do my art for. So. Wait, what did I miss, Viddy? Hold up. I think I missed something. Really gotta sear into the chat's brains. They only get one pun. Can't broil it and have the one pun come off as a mistake. Viddy, you're banned from puns for the rest of the month. Yeah. Talk to me in June. What do we got? We got 21 days, Viddy. Talk to me in 21 days for opportunity to repun. Got back from the gym. Gonna get back to Patreon stuff as soon as I'm settled in normal clothing. Eiley, that's awesome. Congratulations. Hope gym was good. Hope, I don't know. Maybe set some new PRs today, Eiley. Tell me what gym was like. I did not end up going today. I'm rather upset about it. Rather upset about it because Ella had to be gone somewhere early in the morning, so we did not get a chance to gym today, unfortunately. It was rather tragic. I was looking forward to getting back, because we don't typically go on the weekends because it's so fucking busy. It's been like since Friday since I went. It's going good, Thorkin. We're chilling, bro. We're chilling. We're drawing some monk action in here. I don't know if you need any monks in your games recently, Thorkin, but that's what I'm doing today, so hope your day's going well. Now where can we add a bit of color to this, to the robe? I feel like the robe I want to be fairly simple, but can I get to submit one pun unban request? You can submit a pun unban request, yes. Yeah, it has to make it through the mods, and then it has to make it through the demi mod, then it has to make it through the VIPs, and then it has to make it once again through the mods, and then it has to be undeleted by the channel admin, and then I get to see it. So, try to be rude. What's the gloves? Oh, it's not a rude question at all. I have a rather troublesome what do you call it? Ailment, skin condition. I don't know. It's got a dumb name. It's probably a more technical name, but there's a dumb name that the doctors use called hyperhidrosis. It causes my hands to sweat, causes my sweat glands in my hands to be more active. So my hands get really hot and sweaty without any reason to. Like, it's fairly chilly out. The window's open. I'm comfortable. But my hands, no matter what, if I'm touching something that's like a warm surface, like my tablet, or even just if it's a Thursday and I'm not doing anything, or if I'm holding a pen, my hands will tend to sweat more than the average person. But I can actually get them to stop doing that if I have them covered. So, like, if I am not wearing socks, it's on the palms of my hands, the palms of my feet. If I'm not wearing socks or gloves, my hands will sweat. And the palms of my feet, or the bottoms of my feet will sweat, like, a lot. But if I have my hands covered or my feet covered with socks or something like that, then it doesn't, they just don't really sweat all that much at all, like, almost whatsoever. So, while I'm, like, working my tablet and I'm trying to, like, you know, glide around the surface and whatnot, it just prevents it from being an uncomfortable experience for me. So, because, like, not having, you know, working with a keyboard or a mouse and your hands are sweaty and shit, it's like, it's so annoying. So whenever I'm on my computer now, and since as long as I can remember, or at least it got worse when I was in, like, maybe college or whatever. Maybe like when I was in my early 20s, it got way worse for no reason. But since then, for you know, because I'm 30 something now, it's been like more than a decade that whenever I sit down on my computer, I always just put gloves on. So yeah, that's why. Not an exciting reason, just a really shitty. I'm gonna get surgery soon for it, where you can get surgery where they, like, basically slice your hands open and tell them to stop sweating. But until I can, like, get that surgery done, I have to kind of, like, manage it. So, you know, it's the best I can do. Although I look very dramatic when I'm on stream talking with my hands and I have gloves on. I'm aware of that. But it's not a rude question at all. Don't worry about it. Bring Cat Girl pun back. Accepted. We are not bringing back Cat Girl puns. Denied? Just straight up, Steph denied it. You just denied the puns? All right. Well, anyway, thank you, Samurai. for the 21 months. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I'm honored. Of all the places you can forget to cancel a sub, Samurai, you forgot my stream. And that means the world to me. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the sub. In addition to all you do, you definitely don't have to maintain a sub. I mean, you're already patron and shit, Samurai. I appreciate you. Thank you. You're massively appreciated. I hope you understand that. Even though I can't sit here and like write an essay to every single person that subs to properly and adequately communicate how I actually feel, which is a deep, profound sense of gratitude that resonates like in the very core of my soul on like almost a spiritual level gratitude. I feel like people get annoyed when I start talking about that. So I'll spare you and the rest of the chat, and I'll just say thank you very much, my friend. It really means a lot to me, and hope that some of that gets communicated. As a mod, I accept unban requests. Do you? You accept just all of them? God damn it. That's rough, busy. Gym was amazing. I can't feel my arms. I'm trying a new method for weights. 100 plus reps on low weights with little no breaks in between. I managed 150 reps on everything except one machine. That's definitely a way of training. I mean, this definitely is a way of training. It's not like my preferred way of training, but there are a lot of people who sort of swear by like high reps, low weight for certain things, and it definitely helps you build endurance. So that's awesome, Ali. If that's the way you want to train, and you're starting a new sort of regimen on it, then that's fucking sick. I hope you get the results pretty quick out of it anyway, because you've been going for a while and your body's probably ready to start adapting pretty quickly to your whatever training you're doing. So let me know how it goes, though. I'm curious. I'm working on how to require them. Oh, you're working on how to require them. Oh, for the unban requests. Yeah, got it. Decision to require a pun before speaking on any other topic. There will be no puns. I will be making no puns. No puns will be entertained in my chat. There was that one time that somebody made a pun, but then they got banned. So, yeah, I don't know how they got unbanned, but people who make puns keep getting unbanned, and I gotta figure out which mod's doing it, and then VIP them. And that's important secondary part of this. Okay, you'll notice I'm trying to keep my saturation very low. My saturation as a resource is something I'm being very protective of right now. I don't want anything too saturated, anything too bright. We'll do some voodoo to brighten this up for our color picking a little bit later. Did the low weight, higher up thing, and it burns? It does. Yeah, it also is really great for, energy. So, yeah. Press around low weight and then move up to 500 reps. Then I want to start and increase my arms. Yeah, I mean, you'll figure it out. Whatever, you'll know when you start to, like, push in the right way, Ali, whether or not you want to increase your reps or increase your weight. And you'll, like, figure that out as you're going. Hopefully, yeah, I mean, hopefully pretty quick, too. By the way, the blacksmithing hammer got given to my character last weekend, as well as the aqua shield. The blacksmithing hammer. Do you think it's a cool idea, Thorkin, the idea that you can perform blacksmithing without, like, needing an anvil? Because I thought it was cool. I thought somebody in some game will actually make use of that, and it'll be fucking sick. But I don't know. I got some negative feedback on it. I rarely, but do still get negative feedback on things, and that's one that I got negative feedback on. That's one that I heard. Evan, you've missed the mark on this one. Sorry, buddy. Which is fine, you know. I don't look. The criticism is valued. Love it. Something without an anvil. Yeah, I think where was it? I have the people got the physical. No, negative feedback's important too. People don't like stuff. Don't be bonking people just because they don't like something. You're allowed to bonk if people are being disrespectful, but people who don't like something, that's perfectly fine. Where's our library? Guild library. This is the hammer we're talking about. The Graldar Smith's hammer. You have +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. You may use this hammer to perform blacksmithing on cold metal as if it were heated. I was worried that this might not come through and people would be like, oh, but actually, how does that work with certain whatever alloys and shit? Like, can it be tempered? Like, the theory and the theme is that you can perform blacksmithing without a forge, and whatever your DM allows you, or whatever you as a DM think that should allow, is great, and whatever you don't, I mean, I don't care. I figured that, like, I'm fine leaning into things being fairly self-explanatory, and if people who need, like, very detailed, precise rules, I'm not making stuff for them anyway, because I will never make something that they think is precise enough. So I just try and make it based on the theme, and however it's interpreted, you know, great. Yo, thank you, Casey, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And the wait, thank you for the
Visitors, how exciting.
Holy shit, dude. Wait. Wait, holy shit. Yo, no way, man. Holy shit, dude. Welcome, guys. How was stream, dude? Yo, wait, that's not, dude. Case, that is by far the biggest raid that I've ever gotten as a stream. That is, holy shit, man. I'm honored. Welcome, guys. Good to see you. Hope stream was good. Hope y'all had fun. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you. I can't, man. Damn, bro. Thank you, guys. That's huge. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good to see you guys. Damn, man. That's huge. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Love the vibe here. I need to head off to work, but hope you... Yes, of course. Of course. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm honored and humbled to have you stop by. That means the world to me. Thank you. Damn, bro. Holy shit, dude. I'm a little speechless. Welcome in, everybody. We're trying some speed painting today. So I feel embarrassed that our project's so scuffed today, but thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. I'm Evan. I do art for my D&D world. So normally I do like character sketches and stuff like this, or we were just talking about a magic item that I made and gave everyone for their games, which is the hammer I made last month. Today we're doing some speed painting stuff. So thank you, dude. That's welcome. Thank you everyone for the follows. I really appreciate it, each one of you. Welcome to the guild. Honored to have you. Holy shit, dude. That means the world to me. Thank you guys. Welcome. Yeah, usually I do all art for my D&D game and for my D&D world, and everything that I do has to do with my setting, because it's kind of cool to be able to tie all my projects into everything. And holy shit, yeah. God damn it. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. I'm honored to have you. Welcome to the guild. Welcome to Dragon's Claim. Damn, I've never seen so many people in a raid. That's such an honor. Thank you again, Casey, for the raid. Does this mean you do world building and shit? Are you into conlanging? I do. So yeah, I do all my own world building and everything. My world is called the Realms of Eldara, and it is all based on a fantasy that I'm trying to build and a world that I'm trying to build. I do all my maps and I do all of my character sketches. We're working on a character for my wife right now, actually, for the world, an astral sage. This is the kind of example of the work I do. I do maps like, where's a map? Like Northmark Alliance. This is a map I did recently. So I'll draw all my maps and I'll draw all my own characters and I do all my own concept art for all the things you'd find in the world. And yeah, I'm just taking a bit of a break from that to do some speed painting today. And we're trying to draw a little monk meditating on somewhere in a field or whatever. And yeah, thanks guys. I appreciate it. I don't even remember what the fuck we were talking about. I think it was our magic item hammer. But thank you. I can't even keep up with the follows, but thank you guys. I'm super honored and humbled. Thank you for the follows. That means the world to me. So, damn, dude. Sometimes we do just strict world building streams where we talk about, you know, new locations and new stories and new characters and whatever. And a lot of my streams recently have been character painting, though. So, Jesus, that. Thank you guys for the follows. I really appreciate it. Thank you each and every one of you. Welcome to the Dragon's Claim. It is the worst adventurers guild in all of Eldara, but we're trying our best here. What languages have you made? So we're working right now on the language of the ancients, which is a runic language for sort of the kind of the ancient civilization of the world called the Eldari. It's all based on like rings and runes, and I also made my own Elvish, but everybody makes their own Elvish, don't they? So Monk is fired. Thank you, Dan. Thank you guys. Thank you for seriously all the wonderful, kind messages, and you guys are all legends. So thank you guys. I'm honored and humbled to y'all stop by. So damn, man, that's holy shit. Okay, whew. I don't think I've never had anybody raid in my stream like that before. All my time on Twitch. That's something. Holy shit. I almost forgot what we were doing today. But yeah, so everything I do is for my own world. And that's basically because I always wanted to work on a big project, like some like World of Warcraft or a Star Wars project. I come from kind of a concept art background. So I always wanted to do like very, deep concept illustrations and stuff. And I never got a chance to because of sort of the path I chose in life. So I decided, screw it, I'll make my own world.
We'd have a better guild if Evan would stop giving away all the guild coffers.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. I've tried. Just the beholders, man. They make a good point. They drive a hard bargain. So, thank you 100 bits, misprint. I appreciate that. Damn, man. It was the hammer, yes, allowing to smith without a forge. That's what it was. Yeah, okay, all right. I completely forgotten. Completely got stonewalked. God, Casey's a legend, dude. Thank you. That's holy shit, man. Whew. So yeah, everything I do is for my own world, and I find it's helpful for me as an artist to make everything make sense, because if everything kind of is part of the same world or the same storyline, then you never have anything that a day where you're ever not sure what to draw, because there's always something to draw. There's always something that needs art for your world, some new monster to draw or some character to paint or whatever. But I want to get back into painting. I've been doing a lot of these character sketches. So like this is one of the ones we finished recently, and we're working on an Astral Sage for my wife's character. Ooh, that's too many R's in Scarlet. So we're working on Astral Sage right now, which I want to work on a little bit later today once we finished. But so yeah, most of the kind of art that I do is like sketches, right? Because I'd like the art to feel like it's all in world, for all the characters to feel like they are on like an old piece of parchment that you can get from some bard that sketched it or wrote down some lore about some great hero. But I've missed painting, so I want to get back into today. So I was trying to get out of my comfort zone a little bit and trying to finish a painting off before the end of stream. So I gotta be speedy on it, man. I gotta be speedy. It's weird though, because usually I do like a very sort of methodical, slow painting process when I paint something out. I don't usually do speed painting style stuff with like line work and everything in there being merged together. So today's a bit of a challenge. But it's okay. That's what we do. The whole point of why I started streaming was to try and get better at art and try and do things that would improve me as an artist. So I don't mind embarrassing myself and being a little scuffed one day here and there. Clothing on characters look amazing. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Ren. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. If there's one thing that I find the most fun about character design, it is their outfits and armor. Because for me, I find it tells a story, If the goal for me is to tell a story with my characters, then I find their outfits and the choices they make to be most important. Because I don't know how many of you guys play Dungeons & Dragons, but a lot of or like any kind of role-playing game or RPGs, but I always find that the most important decisions the player makes...
This character art looks awesome. Smile.
Thank you, dude. Thank you, Rasa. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sub as well. Welcome back. Welcome for another month of Dragon's Claim. Honored to have you. There are snackies in the guild hall. We recently went to D&D Costco, so, if you need anything, hit that up. And thank you again for the follow. Thank you, Rigo. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone who did follow, by the way. I usually like to say thank you by name to everyone that follows my stream, because it's not all that often that anybody does, but just for the the moment, I hope you all know that You're all very welcome here, and I'm honored that any of you stopped by or chose to follow. So welcome everyone. Thank you everyone for the follows. But yeah, so I think the most important thing that the players have when they're, well, one of the most important things when they are creating characters in a game, an RPG or D&D or whatever, is the decisions you make about like what your character like takes with them, or like it's a big story that people often overlook, that the choices that they make as far as their important possessions and items and the cultural background of their character. So I try and represent all that stuff in the characters, like outfit design and their armor, and I try and make sure that the characters really have like a story to tell. So our monk is a little bit more of a, as far as outfits go, a little bit more plain, but that's because I'm trying to be a little bit less ambitious today, trying to fix and finish one piece in, 4 hours or whatever of stream. So nice artwork. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, seriously. I completely missed what you were saying about the gym, Eiley. Sorry, I missed a lot of his chat. Let me just scroll up. Insert the I'll do it myself meme. Your art is interesting. Is there a story for the character? Yeah, Almond, this is a character that is a monk and what's called an astral sage. And the astral sages are, they're a character class that is unique to my setting. So I didn't want to put too much story on him because this is the first piece in what I'm trying to develop, a sort of a database of character art that people can use in their D&D games, or for whatever games or whatever stories they were trying to tell, that are kind of like generalized and open for everybody to use. So I'm trying not to put too much story into it. Like, I have my own stories for all these characters, but I'm trying to make sure that they look like maybe general enough that you can kind of put your own stuff onto it if you need it. Your art is right up my alley in terms of style. I like it too. Thank you, Rhyme. Thank you. That really means a lot to me. Seriously. You guys are being way too generous with your words, way too kind today. Just see a bunch of new peeps here. I'm happy to see everyone. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ali, but anyway, you're killing it, Ali. You're crushing it every day. That's where I wanted to end on it, so. Okay. All right. So now we're going to do the most dangerous and scary thing in all of art. We're going to do the most dangerous and scary thing that I've ever done on stream, all right? This is a legendary day. We are going to merge our groups, flatten everything, and just start painting. All right. I never merged this early. Man. Let me just clarify. I never merge any of my layers this early, but if we've got to finish them in one stream, I got to paint out all this line work in what feels like no time. So we're going to rely on our texture, and we're going to be okay with it being messier. Because the goal, I think, in painting this style is to be messy and expressive, and then try and trim down and try and tighten. I did save backup. Don't worry. I saved. I have another layer here that is the group. I made it into a group, and then I just copied the group and then flattened the group. So I always save backup, but I tried to paint in too many layers. Like, I'll show you an example of like a painting that's like 2 layers. This is like a 2-layer painting for me. So I have a foreground and background layer. So I really prefer to try and paint sort of more traditionally, because that's how I learned. So like 2 layers, that's it. Your foreground layer, your background layer, and I don't want anything else. I don't want any adjustment layers, nothing like that. If I do any adjustments or whatever, at a certain point I'll merge them in, because I think that it is important to use Photoshop's tools, some of their color picking, things like that. But for me, I'm very comfortable flattening all my layers, merging them and locking them. So as I'm working, but I usually don't merge. Oops. I usually don't merge this early, so we're gonna try. We're gonna see how it goes. Loving the streamer gets flustered by the love his community gives. Damn it. Ted, I appreciate it. Look, it's a lot, man. Give me a break, all right? It's a lot. I apologize. That's all I can do. I'm just deeply honored. So you can stay longer, but I have a hard time writing my paper for the stream on. Excited to see the final product. Yes, dude. Thank you again for the sub. I appreciate you being here. Good luck with your paper. You got this. You're gonna crush it. I'm certain. I'll start painting some blues in here. All right, man, this is so scary, dude. This is so scary. I usually like to have things a whole lot cleaner and my line work to be a whole lot less apparent, but I don't care. Today we're taking a challenge, so I just have to like. When I thought about titling my stream this morning, I think I titled it something dramatic like "Learning to Let Go" or whatever, because that's what I need to do. I need to let go of like the idea that it's gonna be this like full proper painting, and just like accept that it's gonna be whatever it is at the end of the stream, and that's like that is good enough as far as I'm concerned. So there's still like messy line work in here, still like loose details. We'll have to make sure certain details are really like locked down, like the hands and the face. Those are details people kind of can't like, you kind of can't like extrapolate it with your mind. Your mind can form detail out of a lot of things that are just texture, but hands and faces are two very important things that your mind kind of needs more of a concrete, like, it needs to know what's going on for you to like really sell the idea of whatever it is. But a lot of other things, like a lot of our sort of cloth textures, we can just sort of use the texture for it. And your brain will kind of fill in, if I'm doing it right, towards the end of the project, your brain will fill in the details and fill in the gaps as to like where shadows and where silhouettes are. But yeah, learning to let go I think is important for me. I've been very stiff recently when it comes to my art. Been very like worried and anxious about like things looking good or, you know, projects being good for clients or anything like that. And today I just kind of want to like go live and just have fun and practice. So now I'm embarrassed. There's a whole bunch of new people here on a day that I'm trying to like be embarrassing. So, but hey, no, screw it. Whatever. I gotta set the bar low, right? Good luck. Thank you guys. You got this. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you. The support means the world. That's why I love this shit. Because even when I'm scared, y'all got my backs. Every time, man. Oh wait. I kind of want to inject some color into this. We have a little bit of blue, and that's gonna kind of be glowing, but I want to inject a little bit more color into it. Check out your art. You seem good at designing armor. Any tips for that? For designing armor, generally when I think about designing armor, I would say start off with silhouettes. That's like one of the most important things that I learned from my graphic design background. Thank you, Keep Up for the follow as well. Thank you. Welcome. My graphic design background taught me all about design shapes and design language and things like that that I take to my painting a lot and to my like sketching. And for me, the silhouettes are the most important thing. So when you have a silhouette of a character, you're going to tell a story whether you kind of want to or not. You know, the easiest example I can think of is a very, very basic example of the classic villain duo. You know, the very tall, skinny villain and the short, sort of round villain. You know, the very like 101 Dalmatians kind of crew or whatever. And for me, that's like that's the fundamental of silhouette design. So I would create silhouettes that are very like small and quick of your outfit and of your character design, your armor. And then after that, once you have a silhouette that sort of fits, then it's about what do you want your armor to say? What kind of story does the armor tell? You know, for a character like Amelia, another important character in my world. So like for a character like Amelia, I want her armor to feel like it is functional and heavy and bulky. I want her to be, she is a paladin that in game has a lot of armor, a lot of AC. She's very hard to hit. And I want her armor to tell a story of her background. She's a noble, you know, she's a paladin. She's from this sort of important order of paladins called the Growlhammer. I want that emblem, you know, the hammer emblem on the armor, on the plates, on the shield. I want it all to sort of come through and tell the story. I want it to seem very elegant, so I'd use a lot of like sort of subtle curves and things like that. It's about what kind of what for me, it's like what kind of vibe do you want people to get about this character when you're looking at their armor. Alternatively, a character like Yanara has very, you know, dark and shredded pieces of metal welded and riveted into her skin, so it needs to be very skin tight, it needs to fit to her body very sort of almost mismatched and non-elegantly, versus a character that has very few pieces of armor on and is mostly about their outfit. So like, what are the functional pieces of armor? So I think just going deep and not being afraid to explore why the character wears armor, what they want, what in-game the character armor needs to do, and then most importantly, what the character armor says to the viewer. Because Your armor and your designs, I don't think, need to be realistic. They need to be believable. They need to tell a story first and foremost, and you can't have the lack of realism getting in the way. And so, like, you know, people can say, like, oh, well, Evan, that kind of, like, a connector on the wrist wouldn't be so big. It would be a much smaller piece of armor on, like, traditional Italian armor. Or, like, you know, these sort of, like, guards on the elbows wouldn't create so much of a bulky silhouette. And, like, true, but I'm not aiming to please people on a historic design level. I'm trying to blend how much of a historical design do I need in my armor for it to be believable for most people to not get in the way of the fantasy. Because when you're talking about things like World of Warcraft characters that got big, bulky pauldrons, it's not believable, it's not realistic, it's not anything, but it becomes believable the way they sell the world as, like, it's normal, it's this is what you do, like, you got, this is what everybody has, and it's just kind of the way they treat it. So I think it also is important how you handle your armor, but it just makes sure that it's believable. Whatever the believable is for you or your audience, I think that's important. So, you know, for our monk, there's not a whole lot of, like, crazy shit going on here, but there is still some, you know, uniqueness or whatever in his armor that isn't necessarily true to, like, historical design, but I don't really care about that. I don't really want to be true to any historical design. I want it to be interesting to look at, I guess. So, and thank you, Mala, for the follow as well. Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for the tips. Really helpful. Yeah, I mean, I think armor design and character design is my favorite thing in art. So I wish you well on whatever characters you're trying to design armor for, but it's a process that requires a lot of thought, I think, of what the characters are supposed to be doing. And I wish you luck, my friend. If you ever want feedback on your designs, you're welcome to drop them in Discord. There's a lot of people in there that are very talented, very skilled artists, including, not including into that, but in addition to them, I also try and offer feedback on people that need it or are looking for it. So you're welcome for that if you want to indulge. I'm gonna get around work. Bye. All right. Take care, my friend. Good luck, whatever you're doing for work today. Have a great day. All right. What I'm trying to do right now is make sure the shadow shapes are really being sold as, like, believable. And it's, like, kind of important to, like, kind of squint your eyes. And it's like, if a painting looks reasonable while you're, like, squinting your eyes, then that kind of is a good tool for gauging whether or not, or how far along you are in that process of, like, trying to make everything look finished-ish as you're going along. So I can't do the kind of thing that, like, traditional oil painters do, where they, like, start really small and, like, paint the eye to completion. The entire thing kind of has to be painted at the same time, and that's kind of the challenge today. So we're gonna do our best, but I don't know. Better I'll give up midway through and throw my computer across the room and just start painting, like, anime cat girls or some shit. Believable inconsistency with the world is most important. Yeah, I think it is important. Like, I don't think that my armor designs, my character designs will never please people who are, like, historical fantasy nerds. The historical fantasy nerds will never be happy with what I do. It's never gonna be realistic enough for them. It's never gonna be, like, correct in their eyes. They're never gonna accept it. So they want, like, Byzantine, you know, Gothic-inspired Italian Renaissance armor. They don't want anything out of the box from there. And so, because I can never please them, I kind of just don't try. It's easier for me to try and do something new and original that, you know, a greater idea, or a greater proportion of people will get the idea. And so then using the historical sort of foundation is only really required as far as making it seem believable for those people. Any more than that is sometimes a bit of a lost effort. I think we're almost ready to start throwing some saturation into this. Thank you, Kamakiran, for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. All right, let's try a bit of saturation on this. Let's try a little bit. We're going to use a little bit of Photoshop Voodoo for this one. we're going to dodge out some color on some of the areas where more light's going to show, and then we're going to use that color to kind of sample out a little bit of the surrounding color. So we'll use a linear as well. I'll also add some of our foundations for our highlights. Love drawing, but only good at fan art and not really creating my own worlds or characters. So your type of work really leaves me in awe. I appreciate that. I think original art is it's important for development as an artist. It's like a good exercise. But I also think that if you're happy drawing fan art, if there's like concepts and characters that you really love drawing, and you're having fun with it, like, hey, don't let anyone stop you, you know? Like, you know what you're doing, you know what you want, and you should get after it. But for me, my dream is always to create like an original world. I always kind of like joke that my goal is to build my own Star Wars, a fantasy world that I can tell stories in, that people who want to tell stories in can do so, with cool characters and concepts and things like that that are you know, worth people's time and might inspire some adventure in people a little bit. But that's like a long-term dream of mine. I guess right now I'm just trying to get better at art, so I am but a mere student attempting to learn how to stop being as bad as I was the day before. I just try to make sure my art is correct perspective, volume, and proportions. Yeah, I mean, fundamentals are very important. Like, you can be very, you know, you can be very expressive with things like your style or your rendering or anything like that, as long as your fundamentals are correct. The kind of idea of like, okay, well, how is this piece like finished or correct as we're moving through it? That's like a good idea or a good gauge for like how correct our fundamentals, our proportions, our color, things like that as we're going through the piece. And getting that right is tough. And so I think that like valuing fundamentals more than you value like cleanliness in your art early on in the painting process is better. Which is not something I've been doing recently, which is kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to get back to that today and really try and push. Love your style. Thank you, kid, and I appreciate that. Thank you. It's very kind of you to say. I don't usually get a lot of compliments on my style on Twitch, so thank you. That means a lot. I know Twitch is very fond of styles that I love, you know, anime, things like that, stuff I love drawing, but when I try and do more of the kind of like textured painting and stuff like that, it's always it always means a lot when somebody likes it. So thank you. Want to get good at art, but I can't draw. I mean, Echo, you can get good at art. You can get good at art in no time flat. You can get to whatever point you want to draw at the level that you want to draw at. I believe in you. A little bit of practice every day. A little bit of, you know, perseverance through bad days, and in a couple months, I think you'll be there. I really do believe that art's extremely accessible. I'm not one of those people that thinks that art is like this like mysterious skill that you have to like have been born with or whatever. I think art is the kind of thing that anyone can learn how to do if they want to, and like a lot faster than they give themselves credit for. People are a lot smarter than they think. Like, your ability to like process information and to like practice and develop skills at art, I think, are a lot better than a lot of people give themselves credit for. Think you're well on your way to get there. Thank you, Maycat. Thank you, dude. Seriously. You know, if you draw for 18 minutes a day per day over a year, you would accumulate over 100 hours. Yeah, true. I think, what is it, the rule is like half hour a day, and then you get like 130 hours or something, you know? Something along those lines. I don't have anything to draw on, unfortunately. You don't have paper? You don't have access to printer paper and a pencil? Are you sure? You don't really need anything fancy to learn how to draw. Printer paper and a ballpoint pen is all you need. Pencil and lined notebook. You don't need, like...
In order to become good at art, you do not need a like giant tablet that you can like scuff your art on, okay? You don't need this is not necessary, okay? Take my word for it. This is not necessary. You can become very skilled at art with very little tools. Trust me. I've seen people do it. I've seen people grind from beginner artists all the way to the best on notebooks with lined paper. So he's born with it. Maybe it's years of study and practice. Yeah, you'll never know. Drives using a $3 sketchbook and less than $1 pencil. Exactly. Hell yeah. There's a lot of artists that I know that actually prefer like shittier pens. I mean, like here's an example of an artist that uses a really crappy pen. You want to see an artist that is a master of what he does that uses really crappy pens? Fran Garcias. Dibuante Nocturno. There he is. So this is an example of an artist that I look up to as a brilliant artist that uses a ballpoint pen. A ballpoint pen, a Bic ballpoint pen that you can get from the dollar store. All right. He does all of his art. You know, he finishes a lot of his art. Like this is something finished in Photoshop, but he has all of his sketches. Look at that with a little ballpoint pen. So this is if you have printer paper and you have access and you can go to the bank, like, all right, here's what you're going to go do. You're going to go to the bank and you're going to go up to the ATM and you're going to like do whatever ATMing you need. And you're going to go to the teller and you're going to be like, hey, excuse me, I need to write them things down. Do you have like a couple of sheets of printer paper and a pen? And they'll be like, sure. And they'll go get you some shitty ballpoint pens and printer paper. You're like, thanks a lot. You go back to the ATM. You like pretend to write some stuff down on the paper and then you fucking book it. You peace. Free pen, free paper. There you go. Now you can be as good as Fran Garcias and draw dragons and hot plant chicks or whatever. You know, you too can be a master Instagram artist with 430,000 followers with free pen and paper stolen from your bank. So there it is.
We're a bank. Did we just get robbed by an artist?
Look, it's not. Hey, you pay your bank fees every year, okay? So, you know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You just it's not, you're not robbing the bank. You're just you know, cashing in on your bank fees. Started my art journey on a sticky notes and I still love Bic ballpoint for sketching. Yeah, true. A lot of artists do. Create amazing stuff with the cheapest tools. True. No, stop a curve tool. True. You don't need anything to start. You don't need anything to get good. A lot of people get lost in this like idea of like bigger tablet means better artist. I joke that I want a bigger tablet because it'll make me a better artist, but the whole point of that is that it's a joke, that you don't actually need to have a big tablet at all. You just need the will to practice and the desire. I don't recommend, I really don't, but it's possible to draw with a mouse, painful but possible. True. Orchid does it. You know?
Hey Evan, take a break, sir.
I will pretty soon. I want to like, I feel really rushed to get this guy done today because I set a timeline for myself. So now that when I'm in the groove and I'm feeling it, I want to keep working on it for a couple minutes. I just want to finish some quick shadows, Ella, and then I'll go get up and get a new water. So for my sketchbook over the expensive tablet. I mean, true. I still have a tablet or a sketchbook too. It's not like you get like a big like screen tablet that you can paint on and suddenly you never go back to any of your old tools. The best artists I know they use their sketchbooks all the time. There's like a group of artists that work on the World of Warcraft team at Blizzard, and every like weekend or two or a couple weekends a month they go to Disneyland and just like sketch. You know, they just like sketch things on their like on very small notepads around the park, like just like cool references and stuff like that. And these are some of the best painters I've ever met. And they're out there on like little crappy notepads they stole from work. I'll let you know they come with the Cintiq 60-inch or over your 55-inch. Could you imagine a Cintiq that big? Like a canvas style and easel style Cintiq. How do you typically stream? But I typically stream for like between 4 and 5 hours usually. Around there, typically. Sometimes I do longer streams on Fridays because I take requests from my chat for their D&D games. I'll do like items and locations and stuff for them. But yeah, around there. Streaming is my full-time thing, but I do also have other commitments along with being an artist, so I wish I could do like big, like chunky 12-hour streams and stuff. We've talked about it actually. Okay, so at the point where I need to start I need to choose whether or not I want to start defining the features like the face and the hands, or do I want to start painting with more texture? And I think I want to start painting with a bit more texture first. What if the need for the tablet is similar to people want to buy or download another artist's brush because they think it'll make them draw like that artist? Well, I see what you're saying, Silva King, but yes, it's a little more so there's something I'd add to that, but definitely, yeah. People assume that like, oh, I'm missing something. I'm missing a tablet. I'm missing a texture. I'm missing a brush. When I was in art school, I was very frustrated because I felt like I wasn't improving, and I was positive that it was because I was missing the right tool or the right process or the right thing. And I was sure that if I found the right tutorial that had the right brush or the right texture to paint on, and I was obsessively searching through this for my like third year of art school for the right brush or the right texture. And I really didn't start getting good until I started using the round brush. Like this, like my sketch work is all done with the hard round brush. This is all the basic default Photoshop brush, for instance. And I think that I really changed my mind on that when somebody told me that if I can't paint with the round brush, I don't deserve to paint with the texture brush. And I was like, damn, that's some sagely wisdom. So I started painting with the hard round brush, and it made me a much better painter. That's why I like to use brushes that have like very little opacity to them and a lot of texture. Like this brush that I'm using is very, it does have a little bit of opacity to it that I can control based on my pressure, but it's mostly like a singular color brush. And I think it's important. It's important to learn how to paint with whatever tools you have before you try and go beyond that, I guess. And like, it'll help you once you know what you're doing, but while you're building your fundamentals, I think it's very important that you learn how to paint with what you got. Will I get am I able to get me some sketchbooks instead of smelly soaps? Yeah, it's unfortunately, Nix, I relate. Late to comment, but on the topic of physical media versus art, you don't need much. Let's feel comfortable to start practicing. You can also get tons of variety. Yeah, true. I mean, yeah. I love my different pens, Cobalt, but sometimes you want that basic plain, that basic plain Bic pen or whatever. What's up, Bella? Are you dumping Yuna on me? What? Dumping Yuna? Can I has the puppy? All right. Two? Friday. What's up? Friday there'll be a dice giveaway? You doing dice give on Friday? On Twitter or my stream? Why my stream? Why not do it on Twitter? Okay. PogChamp.
But it might be a big.
Why did you bring me the puppy?
I don't want it.
You don't want it? Is she monkey mode?
Not really.
No?
It's raining. She looks very.
Okay. Alright, go chew.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, yeah. But,
Cool. Alright, PogChamp. Giveaway on my stream on Friday, apparently. For a Gigachonk from Ella. Maybe Gigachonk, if she's done them. What if not a Gigachonk, then what, a set? Damn, dude. Alright. Pog. Fuck yeah. Be good Friday then. Yuna, stop it. Oh, God, this dog, man. It's hard to work with this dog. Sometimes. Like, I swear, man. Little puppy, yeah, she's tiny. She's only 6.5 pounds. Yuna is 6.5 pounds. Soaking wet. Look at this tiny thing. She is just over a year old now. and she is 6.5 pounds. No lickies. 6.5 pounds, and that's it. That's it. She's trying her best. She's so small, but she's trying. No lickies. No lickies. No lickies. All right, you wanted to chew. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. God damn. Gigachonk is a D100 you can actually roll. Gigachonk is a giant D20 you could hurt someone with. So, all right. You want to go back to chewing? Okay, good girl. All right. All right, Pog. She's trying her best, man. All right. So what we'll do is okay, how much time do I have to work on this? We need to like try and remove most of this line work. We need to try and add in a whole bunch of texture, and then we need to try and render. So let's do our texture first.
In case of emergency, can we put this gigaconk in a sock and use it as an impromptu flail?
You can. You'll have this finished for Friday. Is this the die you want to give away on Friday? This is the one? This one? All right. Okay. Check this shit out, dude. This is it. This is it, Viddy. This is the Gigachonk. It's uninked. Unsanded, uninked. This is the Gigachonk. Look at it. Look at the colors. Look at them. There's like a galaxy in there or some shit. So yes, you could put this in a sock and use it as a weapon if you needed to. For your, you know, I think there's probably a disclaimer on Ella's site that if you, yeah, please do not use this as a weapon, but do you have more of these or is this the only one? That color? Do you remember how to make this? Because this was sick. Yeah. You did? You should make more of these. Oh, Pog. Okay, alright. So you can do a giveaway for this on Friday? Yeah. Nice, cool, alright. I guess she has to finish it up. She outdone herself yet again? Yeah, look at that, dude. Look at the colors. Look at the reflections in there. Oh, shit. I like how it's changing the lighting of my entire room when I move it close because my camera's trying to adjust to whatever light's going on inside the die. That's like... You can get your regular die D20. I'll show you the difference between the D20 sizes. You're cool. You're off camera if you grab it. Yeah. So this is...
What was on camera?
Yeah, okay. So this is the difference in size between her regular D20s and the Gigachonk. So that's like... No, I don't know any normal D20s. I know. Her D20s are also bigger than... So her D20s are 20% bigger than most D20s when she makes them. But that's how big the Gigachonk is then. So that is dangerous. That's like a weapon, so...
Will Ella be willing to make one of these my new phylactery?
A phylactery? You could ask her. I don't know if she can enchant it with enough, like, bone ash or whatever you need in it, so... Viddy wants to know if you can make a Gigachonk as a phylactery. She shrugged and says sure, so... Thank you, Jodo, for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, yeah, so we're going to enter the texture phase, and then I'm going to do the rendering of the face and hands and whatever his dumb little familiar is, and we'll do a quick background thingy. I need to get more water real quick, so I'm going to just quickly fill up my water, and then we'll start the long, drawn-out process of trying to make this look not so scuffed. So, be right back for like 1 minute, and then we shall return. If there's any banging noises while I'm gone, it's just Yuna. Trust me. Good girl. Okay, hold on. Alright, Yuna, you are the streamer now. All right. I see. Holy shit. I hit buttons. I hit buttons. I see the dog streamer left us. That's rough. She tried her best, but I guess she wasn't into it today. Too much work, not enough D&D. Wait, you're not playing enough D&D, Viddy? Why not? Explain yourself. Under what excuse do you have to offer for not playing enough D&D? So I almost don't want to hear it. So I'm going to try painting in more texture here, and we're going to add in some other colors, things like that. And really try and just, like, get comfy with our brush. This is also a new brush for me today. Today's all about firsts for me. I'm trying new things. Trying new brush, new project.
The universe has a bug in its system. If
Uh-oh.
available, group bails. When group meets, scheduled overtime. This has been ongoing.
That's rough. Ongoing for what? For 2 months? How is your group not big enough that you can play without individuals, or do you still need everybody? Because like I think the actual like high quality D&D happens when you stop like I don't know, it sounds heartless a little bit, but when you stop needing everyone to be there. For me, that's when you really start getting the best D&D games going. Because they're more reliable. I mean, best as in reliability, not like in quality. That's like indeterminate of who's there, I guess. But I just mean reliability. You can get the most out of it. That's hard though. It's hard to do when you want the whole team to be there. For like some important story arc or whatever. So I get it. I get it. I also thank the 100 bits video. I appreciate that. That's rough. That's a dog pun right there. It wasn't intended. Please release me from this. Board game night with some friends. That's pretty good. Went to an expensive patio that only served brunch on the weekends. While brunch is great, less exciting after you've had a big breakfast. That's rough, dude. I don't like eating a lot for breakfast. It makes me feel sluggish, you know? Okay. So we're getting super comfortable with our texture brush here. Part of, I think, painting with a big texture brush is making sure your brush size is, like, big enough, and then also not zooming in too much. When you're trying to put these like large sweeping strokes on. Obviously we'll have to go a little bit deeper to render in our face and hands, but still. We want to keep these brush strokes as large as possible for as long as possible. This might be a two-parter though. I might not commit to it being finished in one stream. I need some color in his cheeks, man. I'm trying to like avoid saturation at all costs right now, but I think when it comes to the skin and some of our reflective materials, we need to start actually putting it in here. Probably some straight up just hard round brush for our highlights. Because the goal is not to render everything, it's to mostly get everything down so that you know what you're looking at when you see it at a distance. You played plenty of sessions without me, basically at NPC Plus at this point. You've been relegated to NPC Plus. Oh no. The pressure's off then, right? Do you play in that group with your fiance, or like do you both got to attend it, or is that like if you're missing? Like how's that work? Reliable 7 out of 10 groups better than an unreliable 9 out of 10 group. Yeah, I've never really had problems with reliability for D&D groups. I think I've been very lucky with that. Never had like a ton of problems getting grouped together. I'm also very okay not playing with somebody if they're missing. Unless the group is super small and like a 3 to 4 player group, then it really sucks. But if your group is like slightly larger, you're playing with like 6 people, 8 people, whatever. You know? Just don't worry about it. Okay. What are we missing for our cloak here? I think we might just be missing our hands here and our face. We'll do like the Byzantine style ink wash or oil wash. Maybe it's more Dutch at this point. I don't know. Don't worry about me trying to quote techniques. We'll get there eventually. Ooh, mysterious. I like this guy. I like how he's coming along. Trying to like see 20, 30, 50 minutes into the future on this piece as I'm working on it. I think I like where he's going. When you're insta expecting at least 100k followers, at least I followed you, definitely deserve way more. Yo, thank you. That means a lot. I am pretty niche, I think. I don't post a whole lot on social media, and I know I should. It takes me a long time to do a lot of pieces. You know, like this for instance represents like 20 hours of work maybe. Because I spend so much time doing concept work beforehand. Like for this I do like sketch after sketch after sketch of just various concepts of shields and flails and things like that. And so slow growth is important, I think. But I know that if I posted a lot more, I could probably do a lot better, and I should take it more seriously. So I really appreciate every single follow everywhere, because it's not something I not something that I'm all that proficient with, I guess. So that's why I appreciate it so much. Maybe I should just start drawing anime cat girls and then actually get big on Insta. Alright. We're starting to get some of these forms here, starting to get some of these features showing. Maybe kind of annoying that I'm trying to stay zoomed out, but it's for a reason. Okay. I do want to give him some kind of a pattern to his cloak if I can. Thank you, Iron Goldie, for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Fancy was once a part of that group. The tea still kind of hot on that one. Oh shit! All right. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll sip that one carefully then. Viddy. I'll. Damn. All right. Understood. Understood. Well, playing D&D with the spouse is a great way to also get a date night done. So. But I understand. We'll go ahead and we'll just ditch that one right there. so much line work. The problem with... Okay, so this is one of the challenges. I'm not used to having this much line work to clear out. You know? I'm just not used to having this much line work to actually, like, need to handle. I don't know how artists do this shit. Maybe I left it too dark when I merged? We'll keep learning. We'll keep figuring it out. Maybe I need to, like, plan more for, like, the colors phase as opposed to trying to get the sketch so detailed. And then it won't be such a shock to the system when the line work and the painted layer merge. I was trying to lean back the entire time. If I get too close up, and he's going to yell at me. You tried date night dungeons? What is the date night dungeons? No. Never tried anything like that. I've always played D&D with my wife. I actually met her when we were very young, like teenagers, playing D&D. So D&D's been a core component of our time spent together. But I draw the line at one-on-one D&D. I don't play one-on-one D&D with her. The only time I played one-on-one D&D for any period of time was with my friend John, and we played Star Wars D&D one-on-one. Yep, just some bros playing Star Wars D&D one-on-one at, I don't know, 3 in the morning at your mom's house. That's we're just chilling, man. We don't have anything better to do. Ooh. This brush is also really hard to use for detail stuff, so I don't know how we're going to paint his face in. I might use a different brush to paint in his features. We'll see how easy it is for this to start defining things like... I mean, I'm also using my hard round brush, so I'm not like saying I have to be exclusively one brush. It's not like a rule I'm setting for myself or whatever. A little bit of something to pick up the light. Redefine where some of these things like his eyes are. Kind of lost it a little bit in the sauce when I converted the line work. I mean, that does help, having like a full 100% opacity round brush to go in with here or there. Did I say thanks for the bits? I think I forgot. I definitely think I forgot, so I apologize. Cool. I kind of forgot about the rocks for like probably a good 20 minutes. To find them out a little bit at least. I kind of want another light source, something to like cast a different light on him as well. Okay, not bad. We're going to go back and redefine some of these edges with our hard brush, and then we'll try and texture it out a little bit. There we go. A little bit darker. Get some of our features a little bit more defined before we start, like. Kind of paint our texture over again. Yeah, and you see this, we're slowly getting this detail out. But when you go up super close, there's like all this super messy detail. Look at all this like obnoxious texture up close. The goal is to stay zoomed out and see if we can get like define those important shadow shapes, define those important highlights, while using a lot of texture. Not being afraid of our line work either. Might define things out a little bit with the hard round brush a little bit. Just for a minute or two. It's kind of nice to go in and redefine it a little bit, you know? And it's not like one artist will ever use one brush for everything, so even if we're trying to maintain like this sort of like true to our style kind of painting, not like we won't ever go back and use this hard brush. Returning back to an hour, my players are really enjoying the item card, especially the Forge Cleric, since he got both the hammer and the shield. Now, do you find the shields too, like, overpowered? Because I was worried the shield... You're talking about the Wave Crest shield, right? Was that in the Discord? I think it was. You must have the physical cards for that. Was the ability too powerful on it, or... It's very cool watching your process today. Has me itching to create. Thanks, Steph. It's definitely fun to go in and try to I don't know. Be bold with our painting once in a while. And I'm always talking to Venus about this anyway, so I should really show it off once in a while when I'm talking about using like textures, full brush size as like an exercise, you know? Even actually, I'm not super opposed to the idea of using like a soft round brush to apply some color. Like people want to apply some color to his skin a little bit. You know, like the nose and the ears where there's going to be a lot of blood flowing there. We can do that. And it's not a big stressor. Because you see, once we zoom out now, there's just like so much more going on there that we can use our texture later. And now we can go back in, talk later, and do some like hard sort of, you know, just like some very quick little texture lines there to try and define or redefine some of that detail. This is actually super fun, man. I want to do more of this. I was so scared today. I had this whole plan that I was going to work on a different thing altogether today. I was like, nah, I don't feel like it. I'm really glad I did. Okay. Alright, back to our cape and cloak a little bit. Actually, let's try and get these rocks. So, I keep looking at this as like, if I had to stop right now, where would we be at? Would it be like acceptable? Would it be passable? I think the rocks and the hands, we need to work on them. We can keep like trying to just texture this out through the rest of the stream. And draw is a little familiar in here. Blaze wanted a flying Relician feathered gob monkey. I don't know if it's a great idea to put like super hard Eldara IP onto these things. Just so, because it's not usable for people. Like random familiars are fine. Random bird would be fine. But if I put like a goblin monkey in here, that's like a little too Eldara-y, I feel like. and I want these to be usable for people to use in their games if they want. Whatever other various storytelling they have as well. Oh, the background needs some love too. God damn, okay. You get distracted, man. Let's do... Let's just do something real simple. We'll just carve away. Until we get something that looks at least passable for the kind of quality of texture we have going on with the rest of the piece. Hard to say didn't get a chance to use it yet, but just looked looked like someone that just got Thunder Fury Blessed by the Weekend Seeker, so it's worth the OP-ness. Alright, that's what I want. I don't mind if people get overpowered items in my game. I just want them to feel awesome when they get them. Because it should feel awesome. When you get some like massively overpowered item or whatever, yeah, the challenges can like scale, but you still feel like a god for a little while. And I think every good magic item needs to make you feel like you just broke an encounter once in a while. You know? You need to feel like you just smashed whatever it is your GM created for you. Not like in an unfair, let's go to war against the GMs kind of way. But just like every once in a while, you need to feel like you're just in cruise control, you know? Thank you, Invisible Gods, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you. Good to have you. Honored even. Where are we at? I think we're missing a little bit of contrast too in this. I keep looking at it on the other monitor because it's useful. This might be actually a new style or process for me for actually doing more in-depth paintings. Because I could like take this and like go hard on it after this. You know, I could like spend 20 hours like rendering it out properly. I kind of like the way it gets to like this point. I should have done this for Guapo's character instead of doing this the dumb sketch I did today or yesterday. Damn it. I told Guapo this morning that I accidentally made his character to look like broody Anakin. Or attractive Anakin, I forget what I said. Okay. It's very different from like the Emporium when we painted that on stream, because that was like much more intentional with our colors and much less loose with our sketch, you know? Sexy Anakin Skywalker, that's what I said? Okay, thank you. He like had this like black like jacket on or whatever. It was like basically Anakin's jacket from Revenge of the Sith. It's still a little Anakin-y, but it's not nearly as bad now. Let's get more blue in here for our areas of high contrast. There's too much light going on in this piece to actually use like anything really close to black, but this is about as close as I want to go for defining anything out. It's not bad. remember I did a similar sketch or similar composition to this, like a monk type figure, like meditating, when I was in art school. And I got told that if I was going to do fantasy art, that I best think about how to like make it ready for like 3D render ready. Do concept art, which is true. It's true. You should, if you're doing concept art, you should always be aware of like what the 3D modeler that you're going to give your art to, how much trouble are they going to have with it. But I remember spending a while trying to render this character from different perspectives, like in this sitting position. So that some imaginary 3D modeler at some point in time would have an easier time at it. This feels a little nostalgic because of that. Vibes been added to chat. All right, who did it? Was it you, Vizzo? Was it you? I feel like our BTTV emotes haven't been touched in a while. I wish. Oh, it's Thorkin? Okay, cool. Got it. Do all the mods have the ability to add emotes from BTTV? Or do only some of you have it? I think everyone should. But I could be wrong. This is so messy. Okay, alright, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. No, I have to focus today. Today is about discomfort. That's what it is about, okay. Because all I want to do is, like, start intricately detailing certain areas and, like, start rendering. But that's not the process today. TJ, I'm dying. TJ, I'm trying something new. Save me. I'm trying a new process today, and it's killing me. It's killing me. The chat box does not show the glory of vibes yet. Really? I see it on my screen. It's not messy. It follows your desired idea and concept. It's so messy, though. But that's the point, is that it's so messy that it feels like it's just supposed to be a departure from my normal style or process and stream style. Because, like, I think I have an example of, like, where in my process I would be normally. Let me show you, like, where do I like to... Okay, so this is an example of how I like to work, I think, for color. Where we at? Where we at? Yeah, so, like, I'm fine with having, like, messy details in here, but, like, as we start to define things, I want to, like, tighten it up, you know? You see what I mean? You see the difference? You see the tightening? And then, you know, this isn't close to finished, but... Right? There's, like... It just feels... Man. It's like... God. You know, I want to, like, go in and start rendering individual parts of... Also, how much is it going to stress anyone out knowing that this is currently listed as untitled and has not been saved since I started working on this? Because I am also living on the edge with this one. This is listed. This is not a saved yet piece, and it is listed as untitled, and it will stay untitled until I save it, and then it's done. All right. Be the monk, let it flow. Exactly. I need to, like. I need to let go. All right. Thank you, Newt. Thank you. Save it? Evan, please don't do this. What? Does this bother you? Does it bother you that it's unsaved? That I'm not... This surely couldn't bother you. Hold up. There you go. Surely this is just par for the course, right? You know, you just
Alexa,
whatever.
save Photoshop file as new _ project _
No.
5.9.23.
Stop it! You just ruined someone's day. Their Alexa just freaked out. Thank God I don't have Alexa. I have a Google. Thank God. I won't be one of those streamers that just starts telling your Google to do something. That would be funny though. I do appreciate 100 bits. Average heart rate of chats just spiked. Alright, I'll save it. I'll save it. Fine. Alexa doesn't wear my headphones? Yeah, true. Somebody's listening on the TV, I guarantee. What do we want to save it as? Speed paintings Monka S. Oh. Wait, what? Save. Speed paintings Monka or Monka W. Alright. Alright, it's saved. It's saved, okay? There you go. We Gucci? We'll add some other general overlay colors on here. Let's experiment. We're gonna experiment with some shit. Let's try some dark blues. Let's see how it affects some of our painted color on here. It's okay. I like it in the shadows. I don't want to get too Photoshop or else I do like curves and shit. Yeah, that's alright. I don't mind that. What about some slight... Okay, we're gonna try the reverse Ross draws. We're gonna try some color dodge midway, mid-process. With a texture brush, though. I'm sorry, Ross draws. I'm ruining the color dodge. Don't forget, saturation is one of our most precious and important resources. We can't oversaturate too early in the piece, or else we lose all control. Use Siri? Wait, you actually use your Siri? I thought people just like memed on Siri. Can't wait for AI to catch up and have a personal assistant that is an extension of my brain. Then it could, like, do your modding for you. Holy shit. Yeah, wait. 3.5 hours and no freeze? So there's no freeze because I had to completely change the way I move around. Like, you'll notice that I'm, like, moving it around very intentionally. Usually with Photoshop, you can, like sort of flick your pen on the screen and it'll move across. But that's what causes the freezes. Right? I forget what it's called, but there is something on Photoshop, like a option that'll do that shit for you. And disabling it will remove the freezes. I think the biggest challenge with this like style or whatever, this type of painting, is that we're gonna have a hard time defining our edges. So we need to spend some time doing that, I think. Imagine modding, yeah. I don't have Siri because I don't want to hear it whenever I say something might have some semblance to the name. That's true. Well, I don't usually have the problem with Google, but yeah. We ever control? Yeah, okay, fair. Listen, we had the illusion of control. Which is all I really needed. Okay, I'm just going to try something real quick. We're going to try ruining this, okay? So this is going to look bad. I'm going to ruin this. We need to be okay with that. I'm just going to try and be absolutely cracked with our highlights here for a second. Just see what it looks like. As if our sun is so bright that everything is shining. I mean, that's kind of cool, you know? That does ruin it, but that is kind of cool. You know? We could just continue to try and ruin things. Previous mods charmed me, made me like them too much. I can't tell them not to do the things. Hippo Shy. Who was it that seduced you to the mod side? Because you were supposed to be the mod. You were supposed to be the chosen one, the mod of the mods. You were supposed to bring balance to the mods, not join them. Alright, let's try and add a little bit of that in here. Don't go too far. We'll add a little bit of that. Okay. I mean, that's kind of cool, you know? Doing the ruination. Yeah, we unruined it, now we're re-ruining it. Trying to ruin it was gone. Metallic fabric, though? Yeah. That'd be cool, though. Yo, actual metallic fabric. What the fuck? That'd be sick. A solid 7 will grow more powerful than either of us, Master. Yeah. Quick, we need to increase the glow to these Tron lines. They're not glowing enough. We need more glowy bits on him. He's a monk, for God's sakes. Cool. Those are light source wouldn't put shadow on any of these rocks on him. I had a wrist stretch break. I got a stretch, man. Been painting for 3 hours. I have to like maintain like more since I started like going to the gym a lot. I noticed my wrists get sorer when I'm painting too much. You'd think it'd go the other way around. You think you would like start trying to get healthy and things would get better. Instead, it's hard on my joints. Monks can have bling though. Monks can have bling. Why not? Yeah. Had to invent something close to metallic fabric in my world because I needed durable textiles. Basically, had a dumb problem and found a dumber solution. Is it believable? All right. Passes the test. Does it pass the vibe check? The sniff test? This is the important one. Roll the wrist up. Stretch the arm out. This is the important stretch. I can't believe how many artists I like teach this stretch to. And they're like, holy shit. And I can't believe that I was like 28 before somebody taught this stretch to me. It wasn't even an artist. It was a fucking chiropractor. Physio chiropractor, whatever. Sports med individual chiropractor. He taught me this stretch, and it changed everything for me. Made sense after the fact. I'm in a state where most of my new ideas just work in the world. That's pretty good. Well, you can get to that point where your stuff just sort of feels like it's vibing, like it feels like it's working. That's awesome. That means you are proceeding as planned. All according to Keikaku. I'm going to incorporate some larger brush strokes here. Too large. Not large enough. So at some point, we're at risk of overworking this. I want to kill this dumb flying squirrel for now. Let's give our eyes a bit of a break from the main character and just go to our background for a little bit more. Change your color on this. I want to make it a little more blue. Make our yellows. Or no. Let's make our cyans, I guess. A little bit cooler. Not too much. There we go. One layer to rule them all. One layer to let it screw up. Okay. Okay. I don't mind it. We got some big brush strokes here. I really have taken a lot of cues from the ink work I've been doing recently for painting, like painting shapes in and stuff like that. Man, I really wish I'd start working with different media a lot sooner. Like I started like being a lot more comfortable with painting and everything else when I started doing ink work. Maybe 10 years? You've been working on your world for 10 years, dude? 10 years you've been writing your world. Holy shit. I'm impressed. When you find a sandwich and it's delicious and you go get it again, but they change it, now it's disappointing. I'm experiencing that right now. Cobalt, I'm sorry, man. That's rough. All you wanted was your sandwich, right? You just wanted your sandwich the way it was. You don't know why they had to change it. Why they had to try and make it fancier. I understand, and I empathize. I wish you and your sandwich getting all the luck in the future, but today, sometimes you have to take an L. That's okay. I had to rebuild it multiple times. I had 5 to 7 worlds before this, and world it's in is in its 4th iteration. Damn, dude. Yeah, damn. Balong, I want to tell you something. I want to tell you something that kind of scary that I've never said on stream before, intentionally. But I think today's the day. You know what scares the shit out of me? I don't know if Eldara will be the project I'll be known for when I'm gone. Yeah, think about that. What if Eldara is not my project? It's not my magnum opus. Damn. A lot of people, that's like, well, of course, man. You go through many projects. Like, I invest so much time and energy into Eldara that I feel like, you know? The good thing is, I finally found a theme to stick with. The place I feel good for now. That's good. As long as you're happy. As long as you can feel relaxed in it, you know? God, I want to zoom in on this. Look how messy and gross this is zoomed in. This is so gross, dude. Ugh. Alright. I like kind of don't even want to try and paint out a lot of the line work. It's just kind of a part of it, you know? You know what I mean? Sometimes I invest a little time to Cyberpunk World, my second big love, and it's a good time. Yeah, I don't know. I have this feeling in my gut that I don't know if it's just an intuition for something or if this is actually like probably truth, maybe. But I have an intuition that fantasy is doomed. Like the black pill doomer in me feels like it inherently I can't do what I want with a project if it's fantasy. Cat out of his magnum opus. Not the magnum opus. God damn it. Samurai, never supposed to talk about that clip ever again. All right, that clip is You lost yourself enough for weeks. Still practicing for your color speed sketch? Yeah, I think so. Trying. Messy sure it's also pretty impressive for 3 hours of work. Like, this is good. Thanks, Zibsy. I don't know. It just feels like I want to. So the problem is trying to find control and trying to like tighten everything up a little bit now. And the difficulty is how do you do that? You know. What I'd want to do is I'd want to go in and start rendering. But if I start rendering, I'm gonna render out the texture. I don't want to render out the texture. Texture is part of what I wanted to do today, was make a piece that was very texture heavy. You know? Without using Photoshop Voodoo, because there's like tricks that we can use. Voodoo tricks to like give it more depth and stuff. I don't want to utilize the Voodoo today. If you render too much, you will lose the style. Yeah. I don't want to rely on Voodoo. I want it to just be like a couple of different brushes, a couple of different brush styles. That's it. Try curves. Actually. Where is our... No, where's our layer window? Wait, I just delete it? I just delete it! Let's maybe try adding a new... We can play around with some stuff for a little bit. Play around with our curves a little bit. Monka. Kind of cool. Not really a great way to get our desired effect here, but it's a way. There's our curves layer and without. Yeah. Kind of kills the saturation thing we're trying to go for. Alright, we'll try and finish this background up a little bit more, and then we'll see what we feel like for our character. Yo, that is some... Dude, it looks so crazy out. Because there's, like, smoke and then rain clouds above it. The light is super crazy. Ah, crap. I think I have to walk to my haircut appointment today. Shit. That's gonna be bad. That's okay. I'm not too worried about it. I'll figure it out. After how many months of snow, I think I'm okay with a bit of rain. Also, my province is just entirely on fire right now, so a little bit of rain is not bad. We'll try some other brushes too for our background. Like paint brushes. Charcoals. Oils. Ugh. The oil brush is not bad if I'm trying to like blend things. Make them look all like oil. You know, we want to like render out a lot of this detail. But it's not what I'm looking for right now. I'm trying to stay as much texture as possible, so I don't want any mixer brushes like that. Maybe a bit more saturation? No. Small little areas. Just some light is sort of hitting it, you know, in a certain way. I think I understand texture in digital art. Would explain it help clear your mind. Texture is like when you are brushing or when you okay. So an example of texture is like if you were to take an artist like Bob Ross. He's an artist that used texture a lot to imply detail. So you can apply a lot of like detail in a let me show you like an example here with light and dark red rock. Let's imagine we're drawing a red stone, kind of like Utah something or another going on here. Let's use like a nice blue for our shadow. So having a good texture brush in here can do a lot of work for your mind in filling in details. Because when your brain is looking at something, you can kind of squint your eyes and figure out if it looks right or not. You know, because your brain is doing a lot of the hard work. You don't see every detail of any kind of a rock face or whatever in nature. Your brain fills it in. So using a texture brush is a way to help define that detail without having to actually draw it out as a painter. You know? So when you zoom out, it looks more and more correct as you zoom out, because your brain is kind of filling in the gaps, filling in the details. So texture in painting is kind of the same thing digitally or traditionally. There's a lot going on in the clouds here, in the individual textures, and the individual textures of what's actually going on in the robes and stuff that are communicating detail that isn't there, detail that I'm not painting in. A good example of this is you know, an artist like Sargent that paints with a lot of texture. This is Emily Sargent, not John Sargent. This is John Sargent's painting, I believe. But I could be wrong though. But you'll notice that like there's a lot of stuff going on here in the bow, and there's lots of like frills and stuff in her like neckerchief or whatever. And her hair is a great example. Look at how much detail. The hair looks, when you sort of like squint your eyes, the hair like looks fairly correct the way the reflections work. When you get in there and you actually see what's going on, there's a lot of like, this is one brush stroke right here, you know? And Sargent's kind of like doing like with whatever brush is on, textures on his brush, doing just sort of like very sort of loose brush strokes, you know, as we can kind of like figure out what he was doing with his paintbrush. And because he knows what he's doing, and he has good control of texture, the texture fills in the details for you. This is something that artists don't get for a long time. I'm struggling with this, and I've been an artist for a long time. Better artists than me are still struggling with it, and they've been artists for me for a much longer time. Digital, it is harder because traditional, your paintbrush will do it for you. Digital, you have to figure out how to sort of emulate it. So it's the idea of communicating detail without actually painting in every little detail. Because once you start painting in every little detail, every little hair, every little like skin pore, whatever, it starts to look very manufactured and artificial, because it is. But texture is like a good way of hacking the brain to tell you what you're looking at is believable. You know, and you look through like the American 19th century painters, look at the Dutch, you know, masters, the Dutch 16th century painters, the French 17th century painters, 18th century painters. A lot of them before and leading up to sort of the Impressionist movement, and even into the Impressionist movement a little bit, were using and becoming more and more greater masters of this texture, because ultimately the realism of the painting, you know, when you see my favorite painting from Sargent is this one, is his portrait. When you see it from, you know, a distance, you're like, wow, that's so, you know, believable and realistic and whatever. When you see how large the brush strokes were and how like sloppy a lot of the brush strokes were for her dress to form the fabric, it really is a good example of like how an artist uses texture to sell it. A good example of texture in modern sort of painting is like, yeah, when Bob Ross would use a palette knife to scrape down the shadows on mountains. Very much the same sort of thing, where it just fills in this texture of rock faces without having to try too hard. Although now that I brought a Sargent painting up on my stream, and then I have to look at my own painting, suddenly I feel bad. That's okay. We're experimenting today. Let's do some of our hard brush in here. Like sort of try and create some separation. The goal with art is communication. Whatever style and whatever technique, whatever you're doing, will communicate your intent the best. Communicate concept the best. That is the important thing. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what style you're doing. It doesn't matter what, I don't know, where you learned or how you learned or whatever. It's all about technique. Technique you use to try and communicate your intent. And textures is one of the ones the classic painters use. It's one of the ones that's stood the test of time the most. It's one that I would like to emulate one day. I don't know if I ever will, but I'm going to keep trying, you know? So I'm going to zoom out for a little bit and trying to find some of these, like, high contrast areas in a little bit more. Add a distance too. I'm not going super deep and like, you know, losing the whole piece by just rendering one small section. Thank you for the best vibes though. Tonight I'm off to bed. Alright, busy. Have a good sleep. Don't forget to get those recipes for Guapo. Pre-stream chat was something this morning, I'm telling you. Thanks for a reminder. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Cool. Maybe some of the highlights too need a little more. Because I'm kind of running out of like a lot of time for when I wanted to end this. Because after I'm done, we're gonna sign it and post it. I'm just not gonna. I am not going to allow myself to run away and say I'm gonna finish this tomorrow, or whatever. When I'm like good, we're signing it and posting it. Question: how much faster would you be off stream? Twice as fast? No. Probably it's about my general calculation by long is about 1.5 times as fast. It's not quite twice as fast. It's not like I can say that I just double the time that I'm off stream, but it's like 1.5-ish to 2 times as fast. How much time did this piece take you? We started at about an hour into my stream, I think. Just maybe a little bit shy. So this is about 3 hours of painting. So like off stream, this would probably be 2 hours-ish. So I kind of want to do more like the blue glowy shit on him. I don't know why. Like I wonder if okay, let's try some. Let's just make the new layers. This is when I talk about I don't like to use a lot of layers in Photoshop. I don't. I have 2 layers right now. But what I like to do with other layers, I like to sometimes try different things on a layer and see if it works, and if I like it, and if it does, great. And if it doesn't, then that's fine. I didn't lose anything in it. What if we just gave him this, like... It's kind of like aura. What if we just gave him, like, this aura? More of this, like, blue glow, you know? It's kind of cool. Yeah, add that to all the rocks as well. I'm gonna separate them out a little bit. And then we'll use our cheaty pants. That's kind of cool. I like that. If we don't like it, then we don't lose anything because it's on a different layer. And like, let's say we don't like some part of it. We want to like tone it down a little bit. We can always grab a brush and erase that part. So we're erasing that layer off. You know, because that was like before and after. Ooh. That's some spooky monk shit going on right there. I kind of dig it, actually. You know what? I like it. Screw it. Being a new process and all, that's a heck of a great starting point to evolve from. Thanks, man. I don't know. Should we just, like, sign it and post it? I feel like if I do too much more to it, I wanted to, like, delete all the line work and stuff, but... I just think we just sign it and post it and say fuck it. Good day's work? Yeah. Abandon it? Yeah. Screw the art. Actually, let me just go to the washroom and I'll come back and I'm gonna not look at it for like 30 seconds and I'm gonna look at it and see if there's anything glaring that I hate, and then we'll sign it and post it. It's like irresponsible just to like immediately post it. So give me like 30 seconds. All right. Okay. I haven't looked at it. I haven't looked at it for like a minute. Normally, I like to give it a minimum of like a day, like an evening, like a night. Like I like to sleep on it. This is a bit much. Let me just quickly add a couple of areas of dodge to it. No. All right, fuck it. I saved it. I saved it. I saved it. All right, I control S it. I'm gonna sign it. I'm gonna print it. Actually, I should print it. Yo, Ella, can you print it? I wanna print it. We're gonna get Ella to make a printed copy of it for me before I post it. As my first speed painting in add to the print store. I'm not adding this to the print store. Jesus. I just mean like print like a small shitty version of it for me, like on one of the tiny cards. Save as monk speed painting. All right. That'd actually be sick. I have the power to do that now. I can print stuff. I had to fulfill so many orders over the weekend for the print store. Wait, save as crap. No, not as a PSD. Save as PNG. Not Pixar. Okay, there we go. All right, Ella, can you make a small print of this? I want to see it. If you're not doing anything important right now. There. It is in the Discord. Where's Twitter? I'm gonna get it up. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I don't care if people judge me. Post on Instagram too. Actually, I won't. I don't know what hashtags use for Instagram. But I never post anything on Instagram. Tweet. We're gonna call this. How do we word this? Got back into speed painting on stream. 3 hours. 3 hours. Just post it. Don't worry about the hashtags. All right, fine. I'll post it. But don't you need to for Instagram? Nah, fuck that shit. Tweet. There. I did it. Oh, God, what if the real artists see that? What if the real artists see it? Ugh, God, what if the real artists see it? Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, what the fuck? Alright. Wait, how do I do the, Oh, right. 4x5. Oh, okay. Original. Next. Next. Astral Sage Monk. Speed painting. Alright, what hashtag am I supposed to use for art? Yeah, hashtag speed painting, hashtag monk, hashtag D&D D&D character, D and doc, hashtag hashtag. Alright. Yeah, what else? What else? Do I need more hashtags in here? Is this enough hashtags? Or D&D OC? Aw, come on, man. Hashtag D&D OC. Fine. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. That is D&D OC. I thought it was D and... I thought there was an extra D in there, alright? Okay. Fast and Furious family. No. Stop it. Yeah. Is that it? TTRPG? Hashtag TTRPG. Is that all the hashtags I need? Is that enough hashtags? Is Instagram... TTRPG art. So I was wondering earlier why I wasn't bigger on Instagram. Well, you know. All right, I think that's it. You know, add location. I don't want to add a location. That's Monka. Can I say Canada? Canada. I can add a location. Canada. All right, I located Canada. I was afraid I was gonna add location Eldara. Okay, my bad. Eldara. Let's see. Eldara. I have Eldorado. 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 Eldar Welsh. Eldara Stone. What the fuck? Eldorado Park. Yes. You just got offered a puppy? From whom? Did they have more puppies? We are not getting another puppy. We are not getting another puppy. What do you mean if it was free maybe? No.
You know what? Have so much fun.
All right. Wait, that's too bright.
I didn't.
That's too bright.
Well, I can fix that in the future.
Okay, it's fine. I'll print. Look at it. Look at it. All right, hold up. I'm there. Share. Thank you, Ella. All right, post shared. There you go. Upkeep is not free. Yeah, the puppy was not free. to begin with. So, all right, there it is. It's too bright, but it's still, yeah. Yeah, who wants in their Patreon next month? Who wants a bonus monk in their Patreon? Yeah, damn, man. Hey, I was quick. This also is my nice 300 GSM fine art paper. So that's like, Blaze, you have enough? Guapo, you can have it if you actually open your Patreons from me. Yeah, you can have it if you actually, take bonus monk. All right. The three of you have to roll for it. Whoever, because you guys I'll get the print tier, right? You guys can roll for it, the three of you. I'll just send it in I'll put it in literally whoever's envelope is over there for April, because April hasn't been sent out yet, which is why I didn't say May, or which is why I said May was, congrats, Blaze. No, roll it. D100, three of you, let's go. Let's see it. Guapo, Thorkin, Blaze, let's see it. D100. Which one of you guys want it? You guys get it. I'll sign it for you. I'll sign it and I'll smooch it with lipstick. No, don't worry about it. Thorkin. All right, Thorkin is reign supreme. Thorkin the Giga Chad. Where's my pen? I gotta sign it, and then I'll send it to you, Thorkin. Where's the pen? The pen. Okay. All right. Okay, it's all yours, Thorkin. It's all yours. You can have the shitty monk speed painting. Okay, there you go, buddy. It's yours. Kronks, god damn it, that's all, dude. I would have sent it for you for 100. God, you should have been faster. I got my first edition Emporium done. Hey, check it. I got my The Emporium done. This is my copy. I had to. Do you know how many people ordered The Emporium? Do you know how many The Emporium's first editions I had to make? Like 4. I don't know why. He's a dumb little merchant character. All right, why do people like The Emporium? Why did you want one, Zibsy? What about The Emporium were you like, he's adorable? Is he adorable? Is he? He's something, man. The light? Yeah, it's trying. Well, thank you, Zibsy. I appreciate it. The texture? Okay. I'm honored. I'm honored, Zibsy. I need to take all this stuff to the post office today. I tried to yesterday, but for some reason, the one beside me or by me was closed on a Monday. I don't know why. So I got to mail out everyone's orders today. But yeah, hopefully we'll get there pretty soon. I don't know. So I have my The Emporium, and then Thorkin. Wait, where's your? Oh shit! I haven't put your thing together. All right, this is yours, Thorkin. Eldara in exhibition when? 2028. Yeah, probably 2028. Canadian Bank Holiday? I didn't think so. I didn't think there was anything going on Monday. But and yet apparently, I serialized the monk. The monk has not been serialized. Oh, God. Thorkin, do you want me to serialize the monk as a 1 of 1, as an original 1 of 1? I can serialize it as a 1 of 1 if you like, Thorkin. Yeah, you want me to serialize it as a 1 of 1? There'll only be one. I won't even own one, Thorkin. This will be the only physical copy of this speed painting that'll ever exist. All right, let me do it. God damn it. 1. All right, Thorkin, been serialized for you. See that? 1 of 1. It's an original. So when I'm a famous artist one day, you can retire off this. All right, I'll send it to you.
All right, maybe we just do that. Whenever I finish a painting on stream, I'll just make a print and send it to whoever's in chat that is like already gets a print from me every month. Because I'm fine doing more print giveaways. The only reason I don't want to is because shipping is a bitch. But if I'm already shipping something to somebody, I don't mind doing it. I think it's fun. So, like the one of one, the One Ring serialized magic card. This is as rare as the one of one ring magic card, Blaze. Actually, Blaze, this is probably rarer. You know why? Because the other one has artist proofs. There is no artist proof of the monk. It doesn't exist. The color's a little fucked up on this. It's a little bit too yellow. It's a little bit too bright. It's not cool enough. But Thorkin, it's your fucked up one of one. So there it is, man. There it is. Congratulations. I don't know if you woke up this morning wanting to win a shitty sketch card, but you got it now. Wait, why is my Twitch screwing up? I'm so no Twitch. I don't want to watch Twitch. I want to go to my Twitch panel. Jesus Christ, Twitch. All right, whatever. Cool. I have to go and get my hair cut now, unfortunately, and it's raining. So maybe I'll see if Ella doesn't need to go out, because then I can drive. That was a fun day, man. That was a fun stream. That was scary. That was scary. That was really scary. I didn't think I would do something like that today. I thought we were gonna do like a chat builds a character or something, but I didn't think about doing like a full on speed painting or whatever. So but I want to do more of that. I want to get better at it. So thank you guys. Thank you everyone for all the bits. Thank you everyone. God damn, scrolling down, man. Thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you, Casey, for the raid, the massive raid. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. That's the biggest raid I've ever gotten on Twitch, I think. So I'm honored that anyone stuck around with my stream today. Thank you for hanging out. I wish I could stay longer and work on some other stuff, but I do have to go because I have my appointment that if I miss, I'm not going to get a haircut until almost June. So, I'll be live tomorrow. We'll be doing more character design. We'll probably work on Ella's Astral Sage, or maybe Guapo's attractive Anakin Skywalker wizard. Guapo, he's a staff, right? I realize that I've been drawing them all with staves and a dagger. I don't remember if he has a staff or not, if I just put that in here after a certain amount of time, because I did a couple of drawings that didn't have a staff. We'll talk. Anyway, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you everyone for the follows, for everything. I'm honored that anyone chose to let's have a call one day. Yeah, okay, all right. Maybe we'll just call late. Thank you everyone who hung around today. Thank you everyone for showing up. I'm always deeply honored when anyone takes any time out of the day to be a part of my stream. I hope that it was fun. Thank you for keeping me company while I was doing my work. And yeah, man, we'll be live tomorrow. We'll do some characters. Thursday, we're going to do something specific. And then Friday, we'll be doing sketch requests. What I want to do with these speed paintings is I want to get it down to the point where I can do a portrait sketch in a half hour, so I can do speed paintings of people's D&D characters or whatever art character you have, whatever you need it for. So, Thorkin, god damn it, thank you for the gift of sub to Death Crocs. I appreciate that. Sorry for everyone who had to live in ad hell today, because being unsubbed to a stream on Twitch is basically a disease. So, whatever ads Twitch tried to bombard you with every 20 minutes, I do apologize for. But look, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. Hope you enjoy your stay. Until next time. Farewell.